Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us this for a wonderful session back. It's been like a month. Oh my god. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy all my friends are. Oh yeah.
Heck yeah.
Back, everybody. I am your host for this D&D 5e actual play. We have a fun session prepared for you this evening. At least I'm going to have fun, and I hope my players have fun, and I hope that when they have fun, you guys have fun too. It's so nice to see y'all in the chat, though. CC, Joy Brothers, Soul, thank y'all for being here so much. Welcome in, welcome in. If you would do me a huge favor, be so kind as to direct your attention to the little soul icon down below the chat. You'll notice that there are some new little things. The Cure Wounds, Advantage, Bless, Disadvantage, and Divine Intervention. Those have all been kind of like looked at, revamped the point value for it, and most importantly, voice lines from our very own Red here, playing Vaunt, he's right there, have been recorded and produced and plugged into where you will be able to hear his wonderfully talented self anytime that we end up having a redemption for any of those 5 things. So thank you again for joining us. I'm coming in a little quiet, it looks like, on my end, so if it's a little quiet, please just let me know and I can fix that. But without any further ado, I'm going to go ahead and give it over to my my players to introduce themselves, tell us where they can be found, what they're working on, and introduce their characters again, because it's been like a month since we played. So remind everybody who you're playing, what their motivations are, what's up with them.
Yeah, I'm Jihan. Well, wait, I'm Kanan actually. In the campaign, I play a half-elf sorcerer slash warlock. I come from the grungy streets of Blackwood,
Right.
and I'm trying to take over, with the Thieves Guild. And you can find me here on Saturday.
Very cool, very cool. Thank you, Jihan. Thank you for being here. Natalie, what's up?
I'm Natalie. You can find me on chat with I'm playing Czar.
You have to speak up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm playing a Yuan-Ti fighter.
Cool. Red, what's up, buddy?
It's me. I'm Redemption. I am. Sorry, I fucked it up. Let me start over. Restart the stream. I'm Red, one of the 3 primary colors. I am a streamer here on Twitch. I'm not gonna get into that right now. If you watch me, you watch me. If you don't, well, I understand. But I play Vaunt here on stream. I play a wizard. He's an asshole. You'll see if you haven't seen, or you'll be reminded.
Often.
Uh-huh.
I love him.
Vaughn's honestly just my inner self. I'm just projecting.
I think that we all kind of do that a little bit with our characters, right? We find some aspect of ourselves that we want to just kind of like follow to its logical conclusion in fantasy land, right?
Oh yeah, I mean that's why Vaughn's such an asshole. It's all those years of pent up bullshit and fast food I didn't get it, take out on the customers.
It's us writ large with a broadsword, basically. Yeah, no, it's definitely 100% that. And
that leads us to Omni.
Yeah, hello everyone. I am the last Omnitech, your favorite robot American, and I am playing the ever swift Ashwell Brant, also known as the Gray Shade, our party's, I guess, second wall of muscle, a rogue fighter who has been raised from nothing, wields a pair of strange katars that seem to speak to him or direct him somehow, and appears to be waging a one-man war against the nobility of the city for some reason, not that anyone would know why. And also he's got a bit of an interesting accent. So, that's me. You can spot me. I do streaming twice a week, soon 3 times a week. And I also going to be doing, besides stuff on this channel, running my own live play on my channel on Wednesdays. So keep an eye out for that in the future.
Hell yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you again to my players, my wonderful, wonderful players for joining. Wouldn't have a show without you, and certainly wouldn't have the wonderful show that is Covet Syndicate, because I think that it's really special. Maybe I'm just a little biased. I think all the shows on my channel are special. I think that they're better than all the other games that anybody plays anywhere else, because again, I'm biased. But Covet Syndicate is like what I'm putting a whole lot of effort into, so I really appreciate you guys being a part of it. It means the world to me. Without any further ado, I will now turn it over to you guys in whichever order you would like to go. Who would like to start us off for the recap of last session for inspiration?
All right. Somebody else want to go first?
Damn it, Red. Why do you have to... Fine, I'll go first. Jeez. All right. I can at least speak for my part in the last session. Ashwell has been slowly, as part of the Thieves Guild, training his own personal group of thieves and assassins that so far he's just been calling vaguely the Flock. He's managed to get himself a fair few of apprentices, 6 last I checked, or 5, and a smithy that he's particularly directly hired so that he doesn't have to worry about going through city to get traceable weaponry. And so far, things have been going great. They've been doing well, each of them developed their own skill set until, of course, Haisha, the Black Dragonborn, the 5th one, revealed themselves last session to maybe have a problem with dragon sickness. And as a result, got super greedy and got caught. This is a problem, as the Flock is supposed to be secret. So Ashwell's right-hand drow, Whisper, and his first apprentice is kind of leading an effort to coordinate either a rescue or, if must be, an assassination for one of his apprentices to prevent them from spilling more details about the Thieves Guild or about the Flock as it's being built. And that is where we left off on that.
Take inspiration, my guy.
Fist pump.
Who would like to go next?
Well, now that Omni's jaunted my memory, so I'm just furthering along my progression of getting this tower put together. I have a new house bitch to sort of look after things. He's this master wizard teacher sort of thing, but now he's gonna clean my house and make me servants to keep the place clean. The seer is just vibing, he's a good house partner, he's just chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool. And now, if I remember correctly, there was a fight in the street after we had a large meeting, and then that big fellow, I don't know what to call him. He was an elf, I think.
Which one?
He's just like coming in and then like helicoptering his dick everywhere, talking about how cool he was, and we were all like talking shit to him, and he tried to silence me, and I counterspelled his ass. And,
you're talking about
the Feylord.
The Sailot. He is. He looks like an elf, but no, he is definitely far more than an elf.
Well, he's some sort of extraplanar moron, so that's what Vaughn thinks, at least.
But yes, he was definitely a fucking asshole. That's 100%. Yeah, he's a fucking piece of shit.
I remember we were also tasked with the idea, it's like, we gotta kill gods. So that's great.
Right. I kind of forgot the part where we have to kill God.
Yeah, we have to kill gods. Yep.
You weren't hired to kill God, you were hired to prevent the ascension of a newfound god.
Which meant killing gods.
Proto-god, but,
Really, it meant splitting a god from a sword.
Right, so killing them.
It wouldn't kill them. That wouldn't kill them. No.
Vaunt oversimplifying, I believe, is this.
Vaunt's usually one to overcomplicate things. We fought those 2 gentlemen that I don't think we ever got names from, but they were certainly summoners of some variety, which was not very good. Vaughn almost died, which was funny. Vaughn kept standing in the gas instead of moving out of it because he has 30 feet of movement and he doesn't really want to dash and waste his turn. I think literally that's where we left off, is the end of that combat, and Vaughn's just kind of looking like a crumpled cigarette that's been in somebody's pocket for a month.
Very true. Well, the only player character lacking inspiration is Zarn, so is there anything that you can think, Natalie, to refresh our memories of to earn inspiration?
I remember that some time training. That happened last.
That did happen. What else you got?
That's all I remember. Everything else that I remember.
Fair enough. I don't really know if I can give you inspiration for that, though. You gotta have something. Come on, something from the recent past, something important.
So long since we played. I got nothing. Sorry.
You can have my inspiration because I probably stole everything that she was probably going to say.
It's all good.
Wait, do I still have my inspiration? I thought I burned through it last session.
You did. I just gave it back because you
okay.
You earned another one.
Thank you, Seb.
Well, since it is our anniversary in 2 days.
We were looking for a second hideout, right? Like up in the northeast of the map, to like have like a teleporting. What is that thing?
A keep. We were looking to make a keep, I think.
Yeah,
stow troops at.
And then Kanan was being real sneaky and following Omni's Ashwell. And I think I rolled really high. He didn't even know. He's like a master thief, but I'm following him, so it's pretty good.
I mean, it's true. Like, yeah, and then we got immediately ambushed, and you really didn't get much out of that, unfortunately.
Yeah. But Kanan was like, I gotta guard my new family, Even Vaughn,
Even.
But I don't really like tieflings. I don't like tieflings.
Yeah, okay, okay, that's...
Well, that's just narrow-minded.
Well, my only introduction is Vaughn, so...
That's not true. You knew somebody else that was a tiefling. She was a thief.
A thief?
Yeah.
What
you
a
elected
great
to not
first
work with her.
impression. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Indubitably. Well, all that being said, we come in on the aftermath. The party, having defeated their foes, whatever crowd was gathered around to watch the fight has since been dispersed by some of the Red Horn guards that have arrived. You notice that all of the guards that are normally, their horns are dipped in red, instead have been replaced with this black lacquer instead of red lacquer. As they are directing the crowd away, one larger plate mail clad individual steps forward, and when she takes her helmet off and puts it under her arm, she gestures vaguely in your general direction. You there! Explain what just happened.
Can I, is my hood still on?
Sure. It's up to you, really.
Alright. I'm gonna alter self.
Sorry, I'm getting weird audio issues on my end. Okay. You cast Alter Self, and what do you do with it?
When I turn her, when Kanan turns around, she's gonna basically when she takes off her hood, she's gonna be someone else. Like, we'll say her hair turns red and she has like blue eyes or something. and what can I have like can I do a check to see if she saw everything?
How do you mean a check to see if she saw everything?
Like the whole battle we just had in the middle of the.
This person before you definitely did not see everything. None of the guards that are here now were around during the fight taking place.
It would have been nice if they were.
It would have gotten in the way.
You're right. Be more witnesses.
I'm gonna say I didn't see anything. I
Then
was
she
just
looks.
buying oranges. I was buying oranges.
Then she looks past you to the rest. The lot of you. One of you had to see something. What happened?
I saw nothing. He just sort of like slump against the building.
I'm gonna need a
He'd be
deception
coughing
check.
and be hacking up
please.
this dust.
Deceptione check, please.
Oh,
Sure, I'll make
God.
that disadvantage. Let's see. Give me 2 dice, whoops. I had to
I
roll
mean, you're just
them
being
out.
so funky with your cam tonight on stream. I don't know why.
Oh, it's because my upload rate is just nothing tonight. Great. I love internet.
It is a wonderful beast.
Let me get a break. I'll restart the
She looks at your seal. I imagine that you have some sort of like semblance of your claimed nobility about your person, right?
Oh sure, he probably wears some like subtle jewel on a brooch, sort of like a cloak. Him.
She looks at the brooch and says, "Surely you've seen something. One such as yourself, proven in the arcane arts." She gestures to the like destruction in the ground from like the fireballs and some of the other detonations from the fight. She says, "You can't have, you can't hope to tell me that you know nothing."
Can I, first off, I'm not even sure this is a role thing, but how, like, visibly roughed up is Vaunt? I imagine pretty bad, right? Like, you did literally nearly get corrosive poisoned to death, like 3 times.
No, no, I'm fine.
Okay. That's fair.
No, I'm totally fine. Just,
but no, Derek.
Few levels of exhaustion.
That's fair. Is there any sign of obvious wear and tear on us at the moment after that fight, would you think? Like, more than just, oh, these dudes got caught in crossfire between the magical equivalent of a gunfight in the Wild West.
Sorry, I'm trying to fix these audio issues that I'm having real quick, so I didn't really hear any of that. This is
Shit.
driving me crazy. I'm sure that it's driving our viewers crazy as well if they can hear it. No, there's no way. It's like feedback from my codec.
Yeah, I think.
Hey, JJ. What I was saying was, do you know if there's, is it visible how badly we've been roughed up during the fight? And would it be distinguishable from someone who's just an unfortunate bystander who got caught in a magical gunfight?
Well, if we take a look at the combat tracker, we can see that Kanan has suffered no wounds whatsoever. Oh, Jesus Christ, that sounded fucking crazy. I thought I fixed it. Sorry, everybody. This is not even a little bit cool.
I'm innocent, guys.
It's happening. Give me a second, please.
Yeah, I think Vaughn would have like one of his horns taped back on.
You got a super glue, you got the Gorilla Glue out, you know.
Be right as rain.
With a little brush. A little brush, you know. Like...
So, let's see. Vaunt was downed and then brought back, correct?
I was never down. I
You're never
just took all
down.
that. I took 3 levels of exhaustion from that cloud.
That's what it was. So Vaughn looks absolutely drained, like physically and mentally. He's probably having to prop himself up against whatever wall he's closest to. Ashwell, where did you take wounds from? The other person, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've gotten collectively chewed on, shot with magic, shot with other magic from like flying creatures, and that one guy that I ended up fighting.
So your clothing is like singed. You've got like scuff marks like that are exposing your skin beneath your clothing. There's probably like a crack that's like running down your mask that you're gonna want to get tended to. And then yeah, Zarn, you're looking pretty roughed up as well.
Oh, this is from an old fight. This didn't happen today.
It's not so much your armor, because your armor is magic, as much as it is your green blood that's running through a couple of the plates.
This was from yesterday.
Super glue. It's super glue. Play it
I
off.
forgot to stitch it up. You know, my bad.
So the woman who is clad in plate with her horned helm, rather than having like the two on each side denoting like a lower tier person, she's got a singular horn in the front denoting like a captain, and she looks to you as if I'm waiting.
Look, I just walked outside and the fucking alleyway blew up. And I noticed there was no guards and just like a lot of crazy magic getting slung around. And I just kind of tried to avoid it. Before I knew it, there was demons chewing on my legs, and then I sort of just got out of the way. It seemed like it was all sorts of crazy nonsense. It seemed like they were hunting for somebody. I don't know who it would be.
I'm good. You roll in deception for me? Thank you.
That's my stealth roll.
Oh, okay. Can I get a deception check in the tower, please, Ashwell?
You got it.
Demons were chewing on your leg and you're still here to talk about it?
What? Is it a crime for me to maybe work out occasionally and maybe take care of myself? I'm clearly not wearing normal clothing. Look, I just got the crap shoot out of me and I didn't notice any guards anywhere until you all come racing and now asking us what's going on. What the hell happened?
So she looks impressed and she says, "There's never any problems on this part of town. Our guard patrols here are minimum."
Well, I hate to inform you, but it looks like that's passed. If it's all right, I'm going to go and scrub my blood out of my clothing. And he's going to start walking towards any building, not the one we actually go to, but like any building like he belongs there, and just kind of try to just walk in mingling like.
Can Kanan cry out and say, "This when the old Baron was here, this never happened"?
So she looks like she wants to stop Ashwell as Ashwell like makes to leave, and then Kanan cries out, "When the old Baron was here, this never would have happened." And then she like very quickly snaps her head in your direction. And do you have an advantage or disadvantage with your stealth roll there, Vaughn?
Disadvantage. I have 3 levels of exhaustion. I'm moving at half speed. Yeah,
so she looks like she's about to like start berating you, Kanan, and then she sees Vaughn start to slink off. "I'm not finished with you, sir. I would ask that you remain here. Guards."
I am making my getaway.
There's a couple.
Oh my
God.
God.
Off. He's moving like an old man. He's just like using his staff like both hands.
Oh my God, you're Baymax on low power.
This rather jacked half-orc in chain comes up with a battle axe and a shield, and he stands like right on the other side of you as you like turn to make your getaway, as you call it, and he says, "Sir, you have been asked to remain present."
I want my solicitor. I'm not saying anything. Well, if you excuse me, I have a nap calling my name. He's like walking towards the sewer. Looking into
The half-orc manhandles you. He gets advantage on the attempt to grapple you, and a natural 19. So he as you like attempt to slip by him, he not roughly, he recognizes your status. He grabs you on either side of the shoulder and just like kind of like gently shoves you back the opposite direction. Sir, you have
I'm
been
being
asked.
attacked! Help! Help! Help!
Kanan's gonna get hysterical and say, "Look at our home. We're victims here. Why are you doing this?"
You are.
Have mercy, but an old man, help!
She
He's
says,
just an old man.
You actually kind of look like an old man with it being magical exhaustion. It's kind of like aged your face in a way, not literally like aged you, but you look like you haven't slept in probably a week.
No, sure, yeah.
Yeah. But the woman, the captain, says, I was under the impression that this establishment was owned by a Carl, a halfling.
I'm not talking about here. I'm talking about Blackwood.
As the crowd tells it, this building was the target. There was a huge attack placed upon it, right when everything kicked off. You have slinked away, Ashwell?
Thank you.
Yep. She looks to you, Zarn. Certainly, one of you is reasonable.
I was just here to purchase some clothing, and creatures came, and I just defended myself.
I'm going to need a deception on that one. Please roll it into the tower.
It's going well. Do we have a map for this, Derek?
It is the same map from the last place.
Okay. Do you have the name of it off the top of your head?
I can certainly pull it up. It's Artisan's Row.
Okay. Sorry, that was my cellular device.
They haven't muted. I don't know what the hell's going on.
You should be able to click on it from the Blackwood map now.
Oh, okay, there we go. Popped up.
So, Vaunt, you are over here, I imagine. You said you were trying to make your way to the sewer when you were manhandled. Ashwell, you have successfully slipped off to wherever it is that you would like to slip off to. Zarn, you and Kanan are still in the middle of the street talking to the captain.
Do you buy my life?
No, not even a little bit. She says, who just walks around in plate mail?
You don't like it? I paid a lot of money for this. You know, I want to wear it out and get my money's worth.
And what were you doing coming to buy more clothes?
Sometimes a girl likes to look nice. Is that a crime? Are you saying I can't be strong and powerful and beautiful and delicate?
This woman looks like she's had a pretty hard life. She has very little adornment on her armor, and her face is scarred from years of service. Beauty's not really something that really matters to her. Definitely not personal beauty. And she's not buying it at all. You can see that everything you say just does not register on her. It's like waves on a shore. She's just stoically looking at you, like she's looking through you, in the way that you look at eggs when you're about to eat them.
Hey, Kanan's gonna approach the orc with the water skin for Vaughn and say, "You're hurting this old man. Yeah, here, have some water. Can't we take them somewhere safe? What if they come back?"
The location has been secured.
how do you know that?
He gestures to the other guards that are like walking around, keeping a cordon from the other like crowd that's still very slowly trickling off.
I'm gonna put up a minor illusion of someone, or maybe can I do a major image? Do I have my spell slots?
If it has verbal or somatic components, they're going to know that you're casting a spell.
Damn it. Let me check real quick. Does it have a verbal component?
I don't know. What does the spell say?
Just a bit of fleece.
So it's got a material component, which you would have your arcane focus to compensate for, but you'd still probably require some. Well, is that all it requires? Is the material component?
Yeah, it says SM, a bit of fleece. What is that?
Somatic.
SM?
That means that you have to say something. You have
It's a verbal, yeah.
Oh, okay. You learn. The more you learn.
Yeah. So the woman still is standing there looking to you both like, I'd really like some answers now, please. She looks like she's getting agitated. Do I need to take you to the keep?
That won't be necessary. I think we were the target of a rival gang. Not that we're a gang, but the gang of clothing, you know. It's a competitive market, and people don't like the fact that we're doing well for ourselves.
She looks to, I'm gonna need a persuasion check, I suppose. I mean, that is true. I need you to see how well you spin it, though. She bemusedly says, "You're telling me that a gang did this," and looks at the huge like rent that's carved in the ground like a cone where the tiger breathed out that billowing brimstone breath.
They were really mad?
I need to know what's really going on here. You got something, Nashville?
Yes, but it's still in the shadows, so refer. I didn't want to say it out loud. What I would need to do for that. If I do need to do something for that.
You can type it to GM in the chat window.
Oh, that's so much better. Thank you. My God. I keep forgetting the command for it. Feels awkward to ask.
You can just click the little thing above the chat on the left where it says to GM.
Oh, it doesn't say that for me. It just says common or elvish. It's weird.
There's not one on the left side?
Not that I can see now. I'll just type it there anyway. Let's see. See if it shows up. I don't know if that pops up. I apologize if it does.
Can anybody else see that in the chat? It does. Okay. That's fine.
All right. Avert your eyes, children.
And where's this going to be going down?
I figure I figure he's going to be closer down towards the south for this. So the idea is he's probably had them flank around, because basically where he met them before was over where my marker is, more or less. I figure he had crossed the street to go over here after the fight, over by where the horse is. And that's where he sort of disappeared into that building. So he circled around going, I want to say, like, southernly along that, clockwise around this, through buildings discreetly. And when he gets to that point, and he's probably let his flock know, like, that's the signal to these idiots.
Okay. Go ahead and take the stuff off your sheet.
Happily. That's going to be at 0. There we go. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. So, the woman is acting like she's about to start taking measures if she doesn't start getting some answers. She's calling for a couple of her guard to come to either side of you and say, we can go right down to the castle. It's no problem for me whatsoever.
Run.
Of character. Probably have to admit to a lot of things that we don't want to admit. Say what's going on.
It kind of depends on you. That's what's great about this game. It's fun with words.
Well, clearly,
with words.
I'm a bad liar, so I don't want to do any more talking.
I have disadvantage on my lies, so.
I do too.
Kanan, is there anything that you would like to add to the situation before you guys get taken to the castle?
Oh, I'm getting taken too.
Oh yeah, 100%. You were here.
Oh, okay. Let me see. I'm gonna ask to speak with their supervisor.
She's the supervisor. She's a captain.
All right. Talk to her boss and
Just speak with your manager.
about the care and this lady.
There is an explosion over, I would say, in the northwestern, southwestern. Is that southwestern or northwestern, Omni?
I would say that's southwestern. So, like, where his icon was, this is where he is now that it's probably gone completely lit. In the building in front of there, I'm not putting him in the buildings because awkwardness. But, yeah, so over where that card is in the bottom right-hand corner, so I figure that'd be the southwest if the map is oriented northward.
There is an explosion from the southwestern corner, or southeastern corner, and as it does, as it explodes, all of the guards immediately draw their weapons and face that area. A number rush towards, and then they take a couple of steps back from the heat of the fire. And as the woman looks to you all, she, like, then her gaze goes down the street to look at the source of what just happened.
Magic.
I figure this would be that signal that I told you about earlier. Block.
Yeah, I'm gonna run when she looks away.
I'm gonna help Yvonne. I'm gonna say, see, we're not involved. We're people too. Even though we have funny ears and horns.
So you begin rambling. The woman looks down the street. You can make a stealth check. You would normally have disadvantage for wearing plate mail, but because of the explosion, you can just make a stealth check to try to get away, Zorn. It's still rolled with disadvantage for some reason, so go ahead and roll with advantage for me, please. You successfully slink back into the shop very quickly, like like a little snake. With the sound of the explosion, the woman looks just to Kanan now, and then to Zarn. This isn't over, and then she gestures for her retainer to follow her down the street and rush off. The crowd is about a little bit sparser in number than we last saw, indicating that some of the flock that were still around have managed to slip away unseen.
Excellent. At this point, I figure Ashwell will try to pop over by where Vaunt and Kanan are, and just go "Wait, you fucking run already?" and just gesture to the alleyway to just sprint.
Well, let's see. I believe I have a second level spell slot left. At least a few.
Use a little levitate.
I'm about to say, no, I'm gonna have
Just
to
gently glide away.
I'm gonna Misty Step. Probably to the rooftop. It's probably my best bet.
To the rooftop?
Yeah.
Okay, what are you gonna go up
I
there
can just
for?
hide up there. I can just hide up there for a
How are
little
you gonna
bit
get
and wait
down?
Well, I can Misty Step again.
Take a short rest on the roof and just nap for a bit.
Yeah, just chill out. And then,
That's not gonna do anything for the exhaustion.
Oh, I know. I gotta figure out. I guess I could go down to the sewer, but I have to walk my stupid ass all the way back to the tower in that regard.
You can walk into the shop.
You make your way into the shop while Vaunt is sitting at the alley shit, am I gonna have to crash at the fucking hideout tonight?
Wanna sleep in my bed.
Are you visibly debating to do something, Vaughn? Because Ashwell will fucking carry you for the second time in his life if it
No,
helps.
he's just sitting there thinking. He's contemplating. He knows what he's doing.
Okay.
Maybe.
Ashwell is going to, for some reason, trust you and duck into the shadows.
So we see Zarn, Kanan, and Ashwell making their way respectively down into the hideout. Vaughn?
Yeah, I have to figure something out here. Is there a window on the roof or something like that? Somewhere I can get in, or I'm gonna have to get my stupid ass back down to the ground and then go inside.
Oh, no, it's a one-story building. It's not. It's owned by a hobbit. They don't like heights. They definitely made it to suit their purposes. They made it spacious enough for customers to feel welcome, but it's definitely a one-story building.
Oh sure. Gotta wait for the orc to run off.
Yeah, he tears off after his captain, and the street is mostly clear. When the explosion kicked off, all of the common folk that were gathered around very quickly fled north down the street.
Works for him. Vaughn's going to use another Misty Step and get himself off the roof. He's just gonna go inside.
As you make your way inside, you see the two orc brothers who basically serve as the muscle, look to you and, you look tired.
Yes. Now get out of my way.
They part like a sea before Moses.
Well, just fucking walking down the hallway grumbling about you fucking... This is what I get. Everybody abandons me. But he ran away.
Alright. So I am on the, if it will let me do what I want to do with it. I am on the Covet Syndicate hideout map.
Okay. Oh, that's right. So nice we can select these from the overworld map, by the way. Thank you for that.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Fantasy Grounds is fucking lit, bro.
really is.
So I think we come in on the next scene, which is the Syndicate themselves in the like living quarters, the little like dining area, and probably where you've all spent many a night talking about scores and planning out little heists around the city. Not the place where you go for like serious business, not the officers' quarters, but the lounge, I guess, for lack of a better term, the bar.
Or is it tea kettle? Nemo.
So what are our player characters drinking?
Cider.
Herbal tea for Vaughn to get his strength back.
Yeah.
Wait, are we the grandma club? Like, we're in a fantasy setting, none of us drink alcohol. We're like, yes, I'll have an ale. I'll have an ale. No. I'll have a cider. And yeah, we'll have tea.
Vaughn's probably gonna have a glass of wine.
To do the pinky up.
I think I'm having an ice cold lager.
Ooh, very cool. Yeah, you enjoy your frosty ale. Ashwell, is your cider hot or chilled? It is the springtime.
Chilled. Definitely, he prefers chill.
Kanan, hot herbal tea?
Oh yeah, it would be hot because she can't feel anything.
Oof. And Vaunt? What? Oh, where'd you go?
I was turning off the camera because it's just not working tonight anyway. Probably just gonna have a glass of mulled wine. That sounds refreshing and healing in that regard.
So as you are enjoying your beverages, that is what we come in on. What do you guys make of what just happened? Are y'all talking about what just happened? Like,
Oh, absolutely. At the moment, Ashwell has probably at this point ranted, to no small degree, about, I can't believe I had to light a 2-alarm fire to get you fucking run away. We are thieves, right? Like, this is a don't get caught thing, right? They don't know our address.
There wasn't
Anybody?
exactly an opportune time. I tried lying my way out of it, but that failed, so I appreciate the distraction, though. That was very helpful.
I had a disguise, but Vaughn, he's an old man, so we gotta take care of him.
Not a fucking old man. Just exhausted. I really appreciate that all of you just left me behind.
I literally set a building on fire for you to walk away. I don't know what else you want.
To be fair,
Oh, is
Vaughn,
violence the only answer?
to be fair, that seems like what you would do in that situation, so
Oh, that's quite
I
the
don't feel very
assumption.
bad.
Oh, yes, I'm such a bad man.
Well, I am when I have to be, and unfortunately, I was waiting. Like, okay, I'm just gonna say this, Zahn. I think you had the right idea. You had a bad hand, and Kanan. When there's a fire, and it's like 2 stories tall, because I literally took my whole oil flask and poured it into that barrel, and I literally distracted 30 people. Just walk away, please. You're gonna give me a heart attack. It's beside the point anyway. Why the hell did we get attacked by some random pair of, what, demon summoners? Is that normal in this city?
I blame you.
that is not normal in the city, no.
Yeah, blame the one non-magical person in the entire group
blaming
for all
the
the demons.
thief and the ragamuffin. I feel like that's a fair assumption.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I think that's fair, I guess, somehow. I must have stolen something magical. Oh, wait. I don't use magical stuff. for the most part.
Nah, but you hawk it. Don't even pretend that you're holier than thou.
Oh, no, I do. I just don't keep it. He stands up and goes to refill his cider. Seriously, though, what the hell was that?
As you're refilling your cider, the door opens, and in walks your good friend Vincent, the man who manages a lot of the finances and stuff for the Syndicate. All that good stuff. He looks a bit off-put as he walks in, and he just walks right over next to Ashwell. We got some bad news? Maybe? Bad-ish news, boss? I don't really know what to make of it, to completely tell you the truth. He takes a drought. You remember a while back when you nicked that exotic silks for the dress that you made for the Baron before Princess made him ash?
Told you it was kings obsessed with fashion.
Do you remember finding that that box in the folds of the fabric, right?
The thing that screamed, yeah.
I was just checking the treasury and, going over our expenses, and it's gone. It was locked up tight. I don't know how that could have happened, but it was there a couple days ago when I did finances for last week, and I went in to do it today, and it's gone.
How early today did you go to do that?
I just came from doing that just now. I was holed up in the officers' quarters while all that shit was going on upstairs on the street.
Did anyone make a deposit or a withdrawal from the safe?
He hands you the ledger. No, none at all.
Fucking magic. And he goes and sits down at the table and just starts drinking the cider really quickly for effect. Fucking walked away.
We had fail safes involved with these types of things.
We do,
There was
boss.
nothing that we didn't trip anything.
Nothing was activated. Whatever got in here, they were just as good as you guys. Hell, maybe even better.
It seems the only people who know we have the box we stole the box from. Maybe a safe assumption that we're dealing with.
Hey, Derek, thinking back to our encounter with my first episode, actually, with the stealing of said silks. Did those folks who attacked us bear any clothing or equipment resemblances to those folks? The ones we stole from the first episode, my first episode?
No. No, not at all. So, as you... So, I guess to kind of spell it out a little bit, more than... You stole from more than one person when you stole this thing.
Do we have a dossier or like a phone book of like people in the city?
I'm certain you'd have some sort of rudimentary system like that. What are you going to be asking for specifically?
Identify the people we stole from.
Vincent says, I took some scribblings of the if me and Pullum pull some things together, and it's going to take some time, but I think we might be able to find something out for you, boss.
Don't leave any stone unturned.
I'll start at the academy once we have our legs under us. That's the best place to find any source of stored information that's publicly accessible. And, well, he kind of looks to Pullum, who has been, like, chilling in the room with you guys the whole time, just, like, sitting in next to the larder. I think we could probably make some stuff happen between the two of us.
All right. I guess that's what we gotta do, right? That thing is too dangerous for us to lose track of it, so we should probably find what happened. Yeah. I need to go handle other things. I'll be back when I've got it done. He stands up and sort of just...
Where are you going, sir?
I think he's gonna pause, take the tankard, and is there like a sink or something that I can put in like a barrel of water or whatever to clean it so he's not a despicable jerk?
Sure.
Okay, he's gonna just dunk it in the water, rinse it out, and put it back on the shelf. I have to go clean up one of my mistakes. And he's gonna leave the room unless someone tries to stop him, follow him.
Ugh, savage. Should use his mage hand to take the mug and he's gonna start cleaning it with prestidigitation.
Kanan's gonna stand up quickly and say, I gotta go do some shopping. Blow off some steam.
I'm gonna go home and lay in my bed.
So, as you all disperse... Oh, what's Zarn going to be doing, actually?
Gonna hang out here and have another drink.
This is fun.
So as you all disperse, except for Zarn, who is,
Getting off my drink.
Pullum refreshes your ale as she sits across from you and starts whistling a jaunty tune that you've come to understand is what she sings when she's feeling a bit happy with the current state of things. She says, so when are we gonna go check out that land? Through a myriad of different voices, obviously, as Kenku have the only ability to speak.
Not sure. Probably do that soon. We have other pressing matters that need to be done.
Like sleeping. For 3 fucking days.
Alright. So, let's go ahead and take our first break. We've been going for an hour, and it seems like that is going to be the perfect time for us to go and take a quick 5 to 10. So don't go anywhere, anybody. We're going to be back shortly with more Covet Syndicate. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for sitting tight with us for that quick break. Get right on back into it. So, I believe there was some talk about some business needing to be attended to. I have the map pulled up. You guys should be able to freely move characters about the city where it is that you'd like to go. You just gotta tell me where to take you.
I would.
Yep.
So Kanan is not really shopping. She's following. So following Ashwell. So stealth roll.
I had a feeling.
Are you looking for Kanan, seeing that you have a feeling? Or is it just your passive perception?
I figure he's probably he probably is looking now. He's probably on heightened alert, not because of Kanan, but because apparently the hideout was broken into and someone lifted something out of our safe. So now he's kind of doing that the walls have eyes kind of level of anxiety. So he probably is actively looking before he goes and does what he's about to do. Hell, I'd say it's not like those that matters. He is going to be meeting up with his flock to discuss what's going on with Haisha and how that's going to be looking. Or he probably goes to take a nap and eventually goes to deal with it. So let's get that roll down. That's going to be perception, right?
Versus Kanan's stealth into the tower, if you would.
Of course. The tower.
So, Kanan is clinging to the shadows, moving stealthily in time to the best of her abilities. However, with a natural 20 and a total of 28 on that perception check, Ashwell, as soon as you leave, you notice that Kanan is trailing you. She hangs back a minute or two, but before you fall out of sight of the shop, she's on you.
Dun, dun, dun.
He is not going to say anything. If Kanan wants to follow and watch, Ashwell doesn't mind it. It's good to know she's doing. But as far as he's concerned, this is a projection of power on his part. So, yeah, if she wants to see, then fine. That's all right. He won't say a word. He won't even let her know that he's caught her. He's just going to keep going. In fact, actually, he's probably relieved when he realizes there's someone following him. And he's like, oh, it's Kanan. Okay. And he keeps going until he finds his... till he goes probably to where we have the flock stowed up in one of the barracks rooms, right? Yeah. Because they have their own little quiet barracks where he sort of just has them locked off from everyone else. They can come and go as they please, but the idea is no one else gets in.
Yeah, they're cramped though, definitely, without a space to really call their own until they get that keep. They're not living their best life. You're all probably gathered around some ramshackle table with a couple of stools that you have to sit on just the right way because they're missing a leg, or you'll take a tumble.
Right, or everyone's just sitting on a pair of bunk beds we pull together or something. It's yeah. Oh, hey JJ. So he's gonna open the door, and you know what? He's gonna leave it cracked. So if Kanan wants to watch, front row seats, Kanan. He's being a gentleman. Not that you would know, but he's doing it intentionally. He's going to walk in and just sort of to everyone, just clear his throat, adjust his mask, and run his finger through the crack on it. All right, everyone, let's gather up. Front and center, I want a brief on what's going on.
Whisper is the one to come forward, and when they do, they say, Haitia's greed got the best of him. We all saw it.
Yeah, so I heard. What's the status on a rescue mission? Have you managed to make any headway on that? It's been a couple of days, as I recall.
They're moving him.
Say that again?
They're moving him.
Right. I remember you mentioning that, yes. I know they're moving him. Have we made any plans to intercept them?
They kind of all like look to each other like, I mean, they up to this point they've been disparate thieves. They're not a cohesive unit after 3 months of just training how to be better thieves. You can tell that a couple of them like they kind of care, but they're not. None of them are the kind of people that are really used to caring about anybody but themselves. They've been out for themselves since day one, you know?
Yeah, no, I get that completely. Ashwell pauses and watches their faces. All right. Let me restate that. And he's going to slowly, like, turn to gaze at each one of them as he says this next part. I have given each of you a rather unique look into our operation. Each of you knows the way here, to this very room, where you all operate out of indiscretion. And now, one of you has been captured. And not only that, the one of you that I told every one of you when we agreed to do this, when you agreed to do this with me, the one thing is that if you get caught, you don't rat. But we have had one person compromised, and the one person with dragon sickness, which, in case you don't remember, and he takes a dagger out of his pocket and pins it to the table, out of him, like as an exclamation, with a coin purse under it, like pinned to the table, has a vulnerability to fucking gold, the single easiest resource for a government to leverage, which means Haisha is now a liability. I don't need you to care about Haisha as a person, though that would be ideal, as you will all survive or die as a group. I need you to care about Haisha as now a strategic vulnerability to everything we're trying to achieve here.
Why don't we just kill him? Says Whisper.
I would prefer to retain Haisha in our service. They do have strategic insight and a clever mind. And he's going to sort of reach through his the folds of his cloak and pull out a series of like papers, put them on the table. And each one of them is scribblings and an etching of each person's face in the group. I've been keeping tabs on your training, all of you. You're all promising in different ways. Each of you helps make the other more coherent, even when you don't operate as a team. When you one day do, you might save each other's lives. Maybe even mine. So I'd rather not write off an asset. But make no mistake, if we can't intercept Haisha before their move, or safely take care of them, get him back here, we can keep him safe, then yes, I full well expect a dagger in that dragonborn's back, or an arrow, or a pratfall, poison in their drink. I don't care what it is. It doesn't need to be brutal, it needs to be swift, efficient, and it needs to be done, or it becomes a problem. But we do that as a last resort. You will fight and die together. The fact that Haisha has been compromised is our first failure. He's going to pull the dagger out of his pocket and slide it away.
Mark speaks up. Sir, let us... The rest of them kind of like look at him scoldingly, but Whisper like looks and like she was going to encourage him, but then stops when you start to.
No, speak.
Let us get him back. We lost him. This is our test. We're going to be a unit. Then Vinny's like looking to his fellow thieves. Let us prove that we can be a unit to you, sir.
I already know you can. You have to prove it to yourselves. All right. Haitia's fate is in your hands. But I want to emphasize this. And he's going to turn and look back to the door left open. Is Kanan peeking in?
You're muted, Gian.
Oh, Kanan is eating some popcorn, watching this unfold.
He's going to turn back to the door, which he left open, and see if he can spot Kanan peering in. And if he does, he's going to say, while looking directly at her, that if you fail, the security of this site is compromised. Every one of us may pay the price. He's going to turn back to look at his flock. I believe in you. All of you. He's going to settle his eyes on Whisper at the end of gazing around the room.
She's throwing daggers at Marks, like, through her eyes, like, just...
And he walks over and puts a hand on Whisper's shoulder. You will make mistakes, and you will fail. How you fix it is all that matters. I would like Haitian back. If only to find out what they've told. And to make sure no one else gets to him. But failing that, and he gives him a pat on the shoulder. I have my utmost confidence you can take care of Haitian as a loose end.
She stops dagger-eyeing Marks and then looks to you. When will you be back?
I don't know.
About a 7-day journey to get there.
7 days. 7 days.
Also, you expect that Vaunt is probably going to need, like, 3 days of recovery to get back to levels of exhaustion.
That's fair.
In the meantime, he's going to be ordering people around from his bed.
How
He's
long?
He's familiar to it.
He's gonna mage hand everything.
No, he's gonna have what's her name? Not Aloysius. Atticus. He's gonna have Atticus sort of like carry out shit. He's gonna like write notes and like give them to Atticus, like those little like flashcards.
Oh my god, you're gonna be like Angelica from that Rugrats episode where she broke her leg. He pauses. It's gonna be about 3 days before that. Before the wizard is back on his feet. How long do we have till they move Haitian? Do we know an exact date?
5 days, sir.
I take 1 day to recover. For myself. Then you and I will all go. I will leave it to you. But I will watch. Not losing another one of you to this fucking ridiculous city. Is that understood?
They all nod in unison.
He holds out a hand for each of them to put their hand in.
They all kind of like reluctantly look at each other and then put their hands in.
There's one hand on top of them. This city will eat you all alive if you let it. If we want to bring the things down that have hurt us all in this place, if we want to burn rot out of this city, we have to do it together. Remember that. And he lets their hands go. If you need me, I'll be in my quarters, trying to recover from any number of contusions, bites, or burn marks from our random ambush today. And he's going to push out through the door where Kanan is.
Alright, so it sounds like you're going to be waiting until after their little heist before you guys go off on to check out the land. So, is that right?
I figure if we're waiting 3 days for Vaunt anyway, might as well just do it during that downtime. Just get it over with.
Don't worry, I'll be doing plenty from my bed. In the meantime, worry not. Work will be getting done. Honestly, I'm probably gonna get more work done than you will.
Well, yeah, because that's going to be
Yeah.
his whole week of downtime is going to be wrapped up in that.
Mm.
Probably presiding over the plans that his underlings make, and I don't know if it's up to him if he's going to give his input or not, but yeah, I mean they're training and sharpening their skills and practicing their lock picking and everything.
Oh yeah, they're practicing their knots and getting their merit badges. Yeah, you fucking voice guys. You know what my students do? They clean my fucking house. Yeah, yeah. I bet you feel like an idiot right now.
Yeah, you know, right? Totally,
They
100%.
vacuum my rug. They fucking give me a shoulder rub. Like, what are you doing? You know, they're like throwing knives at people and shit.
Totally organized crime. You know, it is what it's small. It's lowbrow.
What are they gonna be selling fucking cookies? Like
100%.
So Ashwell,
100%.
when you leave, you I assume probably just come face to face with Kanan unless you purposefully wait for Kanan to leave.
Oh no, 100% going to walk right into Kanan intentionally, like open the door directly onto Kanan. Not like to hurt you, but to like make it clear I watched you the whole time, and just sort of peer down out of the mask.
Kanan is gonna smile and give him a nod of approval.
He nods back. I'll take care of what's in my house. Promise. And with that, he closes the door behind him with a nod to his proteges and then walks down the hallway. And probably right around the corner, you can hear him shout something to the effect of, if I can finally get these damn notes open. Here you go. I hear him shout something to the equivalent of like, Durgan, I need help. And he's going to go and see if he can't get Durgan to fix his mask while he goes to lay down.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we will go into I guess everybody's gonna have about a week of downtime. Zarn, it's been a while since you've been on screen, so we'll start with you.
Thank you, Mom.
What do you use your downtime with, or use your week of downtime to do?
Zarn's kind of wanting to get her own little followers now, seeing how it's working out for Ashwell and Vaunt. So,
I could spare you some of mine if you want them. They're kind of annoying.
I don't want your sloppy seconds. Get some fresh, corruptible minds.
Bold of you to assume that Vaughn has sex at all.
I didn't mean it like that, but okay. I meant like you tried to bend them to your will, it didn't work out.
I'll bend them, alright, yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey, Poppy, what them horns do?
You they're handlebars, baby.
So
Handlebars.
Zarn, where do you start looking for followers? What's your course of action?
Orphans usually seem to be the trick. They're young, impressionable, need someone to look up to.
God, I love indoctrinating children.
Stretches and hydration with Vaughn and Manly, by the way.
Yes, thank you, guys. Thanks for taking care of us. Orphans. So, the thing about orphans is that the ones that Ashwell found were like specifically ones that chose to remain thieves, good at evading guards because by the law they would be rounded up and sent to Mother due to a treaty that the Nagoran Empire is sworn to. Now, finding orphans would be really difficult. I would say nigh on impossible. If you're looking for impressionable people, I mean, it's kind of up to your imagination, but I would say that orphans would also probably be a little bit too young, unless you want to wait for a bunch of years until they're fighting age, right? The ones that Ashwell recruited were like young adults to like old teenagers.
Let's go the opposite route then. I'm gonna recruit the biggest, buffest people I can find. I want the most intimidating, good-looking army that you can imagine.
You just stop by the CrossFit and go like, "Hey, who wants a kale? I'll happily hire you guys on for a smooth."
Certainly. So where do you go? Where do you go about looking for some big buff guys who are not already part of an organization?
Go to wherever the fighting goes down. Sure, they've got like wrestling, boxing, jousting, something to that effect here.
During festivals, yes. If you're looking for like some kind of like underground fight club or something, I'm gonna need some kind of investigation check.
Investigate away.
All right.
While you're investigating, Derek, I have a very pressing question.
So, buddy.
What is the current height of my tower?
40 feet.
Wizards and their tower height complex.
Well, yeah, you know, it's a height measure. It's a tower measuring complex, you know. Like, so 40 feet. That's like 4 floors. Yeah.
It is separated into 3 floors.
Okay, so it's 40 divided by 3.
The first floor is 20 feet. The next 2 are 10 feet.
Oh, okay, that works out. That would have been a lot easier than just using. Yeah, you're right.
You have a studio apartment, man. That's pretty sick.
That's pretty sick. No, it's a nice place. So, like, what's the square footage in utilities?
I don't know. I can't do the math right now. I need to do Zarn's thing.
No, don't worry about it.
Ooh, advantage to Zarn. I would say yeah. Go ahead and burn that because you rolled a 6.
Oh no. Thank you. Who gave that to me?
Thank you, Rick. Much
Thank you,
appreciated.
Rick.
Oh yeah.
Huzzah.
Oh, I didn't hear the thing go off. What the fuck? Why didn't the goddamn thing go off?
My cool voice didn't play.
Say, please.
Oh, wait, Derek, I can impersonate it. Just give me like 1 second. Something Dreadlord. Harmonizing.
There we go. Yeah. No.
There, perfect. All right.
That's annoying. Why didn't it work? Now I'm annoyed. It worked earlier.
It's a new system, Chief. Nothing ever survives contact with the enemy
If Red's
system.
in the game, he has to do them like impromptu. That's the rule.
It didn't work. But why didn't it work?
It's not your fault.
Alright.
Can't believe you.
I'm not giving myself advantage. I was trying to see if I could get it to work. It did not work.
But you could.
God damn it. It was working just fine on Monday. What the hell? Alright. Anyways, so Zarn, you certainly do set about, and quite quickly you find a group of young fighters that have been disbarred from their regular allegiances to the guilds that they were a part of previously. They all have like markings or something on their person with like a slash through it that denoted that they once were a part of that organization, but they, rather than like hiding it in shame, they proudly wear their badges of like being disbanded. When you walk in on this group, they are like beating the shit out of like somebody who's getting initiated into the group. They're just like gang beating him down, and as finally the last person like kicks him across the back of the head and leaves him like in the fetal position. They like gather around and like put their arms around each other, and when the person like kind of like shakily gets to their knees and like staggers up, they all cheer and put their hands up, and then they like wrap around this newcomer and thrust a bottle of mead into his hand. This new dwarf that just got the ever-living fuck beat out of him. He's battered and bloodied, but as he drinks the mead, you can see that like his broken nose like stops bleeding and like kind of mends. It's definitely not like a high-level healing potion. It's probably like very minor, like restores like 1 hit point type need. But yeah, they kind of take notice of you after beating in their new person, and the bigger of the gang looks, the biggest of the gang, I should say, which you can tell is an orc. Oi, what's this then?
Very impressive. Guys sure know how to eat another guy up, huh?
Yeah, what's it to you? You want to be next?
Oh, I mean, do I have to take all of you on, or just you?
Oh, little girl, I don't think you could take us all on.
Yeah, I don't want to injure your whole party. That would be pretty uncool of me, so...
You talking shit?
No, I'm sure you guys are very impressive. I just am also rather impressive, if I do say so myself.
Oh, this one thinks she can beat us all up at once, she does.
Oh, this is not going the way I planned it to. What I'm trying to say is,
Get her!
Oh shit, okay.
Go ahead and roll.
By killing them.
Go ahead and roll initiative, Zarn.
What have I
Beat them
done?
to death.
I told you, I'm not good at talking to people.
I also want to bring up, since it's relevant, your old dad did provide advantage to the next roll made. So that was a little bit back. I think that was different than the role that was given to you earlier as well, by Rick Stevens.
Okay, so you still got the advantage from Rick. That's how we'll roll that out, if everybody's okay with that.
You want to?
Yeah.
Sure.
Initiative.
All right. And so 4 of them charge forward. I will go ahead and get some more suitable music. And you go first, Zorn.
I'm going to try and do non-lethal bludgeoning damage with greatsword. It's gonna hit whoever is the closest to me.
Go ahead and make an attack roll. Boop, boop.
I forgot how to pull.
It's
Oh,
going to be
I
up
see it.
there. Yep.
You gotta kill one of them to prove that you're better than them.
I mean,
By,
we'll see how the fight goes.
Just fucking kill him.
I might accidentally hit someone a little too hard.
I didn't know you could kill somebody with a punch. Sorry, gosh.
didn't realize you guys were such weak clowns when I walked in here. I thought this was Fight Club.
I thought I heard Calliope music.
Oh, yeah. You just, like, with the flat side of your sword, knock the first guy out as he, like, charges in. I believe you have 2 attacks when you take the attack action.
Kill.
I had that advantage.
You still do.
Oh, I did. Oh, didn't I use that for initiative?
Did you use it for initiative? I don't know.
You also have inspiration.
It's okay. I'm fine.
Okay. As you, like, you try to do, like, a whirlwind and just, like, smack the second guy, but he's actually, pretty quick on his feet, and he picks up both of his, like, iron bracers. So, even if you were trying to chop, it would have, like, protected himself feasibly. So he does have some modicum of skill. And it is, now the remaining guys' turns. This guy is going to attack you, and he crits on you. I crit my wife.
Can I shield that, or will that not?
It doesn't matter, it's a crit.
Okay.
Well, they're using their bare hands. What are they gonna do?
I'm gonna be they're gonna be using their same weapon stats. He like pummels into your fucking what is it? Your mask or your helmet, and you, like your ears as it like knocks you off balance for a second. Oh, you are still wounded. This would be after finishing a long rest, so we'll go ahead and give you that long rest now, and then apply that 11 damage again. A long rest, and then 11 wounds. There you go, that's it. Yeah, you're not bleeding out right now.
I'd hope not.
I was gonna say, fuck, I'm not.
I just got my ass beat by a bunch of demons, and I want to come in here to dunk on the fucking weightlifters.
One of the bigger orcs is going to charge towards you, and he's got pack tactics, so he's got advantage on both of his attack rolls. If you'd like to shield, you can do so now.
Yeah.
Okay, you block with magic his first attack. I keep accidentally double-clicking. That would have been a hit, but you block that as well. So using your magic, you are capable of deflecting the blows. The last thug is going to rush at you, and he's got advantage as well. God damn it, my mouse keeps just being so annoying. It's still doing it, dude. Alright.
My shield's up.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is a miss as well, and then with his second attack. That is going to be a 23, so it's still not going to hit. So blows that would have just like, they're coming through just like, you have this like semi-orb kind of like shielding you of like this ephemeral green energy that you're just blocking out with your hand. And it is your turn again.
I know this is an inopportune time, but the food just got delivered, so in 1 second, I will be right back.
Just, of course. Wonderful. I love it. We do your downtime and then we have to go get the food. That's great. You love to see it.
Brought to you by Uber Eats.
That is a huge deal. That's a huge mood. Uber Eats.
I would love
You
to be
think you
sponsored by
could try-
Uber Eats.
Oh god.
Bro, we use those services way too much. Sponsor me, Uber Eats.
Uber Eats, I love you, please. Grant me your strength.
DoorDash. I mean, shit.
Nah, fuck DoorDash.
I mean, they're all scummy companies. Let's be honest. Let's be really clear.
Oh, yeah, no,
There goes
exactly.
your sponsorship.
Oh, really scummy companies.
Yeah,
However-
that was pretty bad. But money is money, and less money for them. So
It is your turn,
Sorry
Zorn.
about that. Alright. Zarn's not happy. I was supposed to have the upper hand.
Angry.
I'm gonna whack again.
Hit.
Oh.
bonk.
Woden.
Big dog.
Go ahead and hit one of the thugs. Oh yeah.
Nice, nice.
Big nice.
And just because I can, why not throw in my action surge?
Give it to him.
Hell yeah.
Fuck him up.
Why take 2 rounds when you can do it in 1?
Exactly. Remember, it's all non-lethal damage
Yeah.
now.
You have one more.
Let's hit this guy again. A lot of damage.
There
So-
you are.
Yeah, in a flurry of movement, you just like you hit the bandit number 2 like across the jaw with the pommel of your blade, and he just like kind of like falls to the ground with like a couple of his teeth knocked out, spitting up blood. You slap thug number 1 as he like as you drop the shield, he charges in, and you just like do a deft turnaround, like slap him on the back of the head, sending him into like a somersault end over end. And then when thug number 2 charges up, he like tries to hit you with like a jumping overhand swing, and just as he's about to like land on you, you just like use the pommel again to like slam against his stomach and knock the wind out of him and like twirl out of his reach. using his own momentum to crash him to the ground, and with his wind driven out of him, on his knees, they all kind of like look at each other like, now we got a real scrap. And
You boys had enough?
give me an intimidation check. They look like they're excited about it.
That's not good.
Kill!
Bandit number 2 gets up shakily and comes to try to strike across you, but you just dodge out of the way.
Nope.
Thug number 2 has advantage from pack tactics. God damn it, stop doing that. Does not hit with the first attack. I am gonna have a conniption. It keeps doing this all night.
Oh, I know that
hit
feeling.
with either attack. And then thug number 2. Oh my goodness. Mouse, dude. But it's still doing it.
I repeat, kill!
Yeet.
Miss on the first one. I have to click it with like the force of 1,000 suns. And then finally a hit.
Take a little damage.
So in the flurry of movement, you take a total of 6 damage, blocking all the blows, dodging out of the way, and then finally just another across your helmet, ringing your ears again. And it is your turn.
That all you got? Thought you guys were supposed to be tough. Oops.
Don't make him cry, Jesus. You
May have
fucking
spoken
idiot.
too soon.
You hit with both of those. They have a low armor class.
Oh.
Yeah, they're wearing like nothing.
Fuck him up!
Oh
Bam.
God. Bonk.
And then
Fuck.
Right. Just you and me,
Dead.
buddy.
you, you punch the bandit across the face, who very quickly just like falls out. And then as thug number 1 like charges at you, you get a quick little like jab into his sternum where you can hear one of his ribs like and it is their turn again.
Bring it on.
Have at me, Hellscream.
Damage. More damage to Zarn. Second attack. Another hit.
Fighting for their lives here.
Punch my fucking life at it.
Fucking life! Ooh, that magic armor's treating you right.
As it,
Oh yeah.
As it should.
Treating you real good. Yeah, they do their best. You take another hit in the back, but you are still standing strong.
Let's end this. I've had enough fighting for one day.
Killed him.
You chose violence today.
Murder.
I did not intend to hurt them, but they made their choice and now they're suffering the consequences of their actions.
This is
Killed
Fight
him.
Club. They're probably loving it. They're all about this life.
Yeah, so you headbutt thug number 1 with your plate mail helmet, and he just falls back like a clock. And then thug number 2, as he's like charging in again, you just like elbow him in the sternum, like snapping a rib on him, and then like punch him across the face, and he like doubles back and like falls to the ground like dazed and reeling, and we will go ahead and say that combat is over. He is he's looking up at you. It's the orc that seems to be like the ringleader of all of them, and he says,
"Oi, you know how to scrap."
Sure do, I say, and offer him a hand up.
What's your name?
He takes your hand and gets pulled up.
They call me Zarn.
That's a funny name.
Don't know me.
I know you were about to say you have a funny name, but like, I know you stopped yourself. I heard it.
I don't know his name, to be fair.
I know, but you were thinking about it. I know
I
you.
was, so not gonna lie.
Well, what are you doing over here? Just looking to beat people up, then?
No, I was actually hoping to find some people who would beat up other people for me in exchange for pay, food, and lodging.
Oh, why didn't you say so?
Well, I mean, you guys kind of came at me, so
Name
you
suck.
gotta defend yourself.
He holds his hand out.
Name suck.
Nice to meet you, Soft.
Pleased. Well, where do you want us to start then? We might need a drink before we get to it.
That actually sounds quite wonderful. First, I don't have any healing, right?
No shot.
So there's this guy named Vaughn.
I have this
He's gonna
friend.
kick his ass for me.
I propose we find the nearest watering hole and, first rounds on me.
They seem pleased by that, and as they kind of like wake up their unconscious friends and getting
Good game. Good fight.
Just clap him on the shoulder.
Oh, sock. Okay.
as they're like getting each other to their feet, the orc says,
Well, a drink, isn't it? All right.
and I think that before we get into somebody else's downtime, that's where we're going to take our second break, because it has been about 50 minutes, and I think it's about time for a break. So don't go anywhere, anybody. We are going to take a quick 5 to 10, and then we will return with more Covet Syndicate.
It's all about family.
Jihan kind of looks like Vin Diesel now that I think about it.
Oh yeah.
Family. It's
I bet
all
Vin Diesel
about
has, like,
family.
I bet Vin Diesel has like a
What?
massive penis. Like, just
We
Oh,
are
I'm sure.
live.
well,
Hey,
now they know
everyone.
my opinion.
I bet he's got a
Fuck
fucking hog, yeah.
shit.
You know, that's perfect. Clip that. Someone clip that right now.
Oh yeah, like, just more shit to make Red look like a fucking idiot.
I am Groot.
I am Red.
Kieran,
Vin
her
Diesel has
massive
fat
penis.
pee-pee. Oh man.
Alright, so Vaunt. Before we
sure,
get to
Bill.
your downtime, when you make it back to your tower, the evening of all that horrible business over down in Artisans Row, you make it up to your study where you find another person with a couple of books out in front of them, and Detridalis just kind of like sitting there next to them, like absent-mindedly using prestidigitation to clean the cobwebs that he swears he cleaned yesterday.
They look back and forth. Are we just letting anyone in these days?
He looks to you. Oh, hello, Vaunt. And then he looks. Vaunt. And then he kind of goes back. Wait a second. Vaunt, but. Vaunt. The person looks up from the books. Oh, hello there. You're Vaunt, but you're also Vaunt, so am I Vaunt too?
What in the fuck are you going on about, Sid?
I swear I thought my name was Detridalis. This is what you're... The person that is sitting across from the table is another tiefling. She is... how would you describe how she appears, Red?
She has very good posture. The way that I'd say that she appears is she just sort of has her chin up, and no matter where she is, she looks like that she always belongs there because she just has this overwhelmingly arrogant confidence. So
This
yeah,
is
she just
Vaunt, but you're also Vaunt.
you.
Wait, are you Vaunt? She looks to Detridalis. I'm whoever you need me to be.
What the hell is your name, and what are you doing in my tower? I'm very tired. All right.
She kind of bored, like she has to look up from her work. She goes, I'm Valkeen, however, you may call me Glory.
I already hate you.
Oh,
Alright, well-
don't get so nasty already. I've taken the liberty of organizing. Did you forget that we transferred to the new system? You still had everything going by alphabetical order. Who do you think you are? Are you trying to look for 2 hours to find a home remedy? Or are you trying to find your information
reorganized.
quickly?
Did you reorganize my books?
Of course. What do you think I've
I'm
been doing all day?
going to kill you, but give me 3 days. I need some time to rest.
She says, well, if you're looking for the best methods, you can find them here, where I've listed them algebraically and then divided by their subject. And she like hands you this scroll where it's like listed off like by level of complexity of the material in each subject.
You have some nerve.
I should certainly like to think so.
He's gonna look over to Dutcher Dolls, be like, "Why did you let her in?"
He's still looking confused because this is a tiefling that's really cocky, and he's still kind of fuzzy on, you know, specifics and details, being alone for so long. So it could have... He doesn't really know that she's not you.
I'm glad I'm so memorable. uh, so what are you then?
I'm quite possibly the best conjurer to have ever graduated from the College of the Material.
Ugh. He rolls his eyes. Conjurers.
Oh, don't tell me. You're one of those abjuration specialists.
You little fucking twerp! You do not talk to me like that in my own tower.
Oh, look at me! I specialize in protection spells. I can keep you safe. Are you posing to be a knight of some sort? Because truly, if you were, I'd consider picking up a plate mail and maybe a
That's
great
it.
sword.
That's it. I am. Start trying to muster a spell. I'm too tired for this shit.
She looks very amused with herself. Well, I will be taking up residence here from now on. That turtle you had, I sent him on his way. He was occupying my space.
What? Why you? He was my servant. He's supposed to do things around here. Are you going to take up, his tasks in his leave?
Well, I should certainly like to think so. He had all this money lying about, and, well, I believe he said he was going to use it to spruce the place up a bit.
Are you going to do that?
I have a few ideas, and, well, I have always had a hand for interior design. Tell me, are you familiar with the 7 cities of hell?
He rolls hand over, like, look at me.
Well, you would know that their attack on the city earlier today was staged to steal something from your organization.
Do what?
And you're wide open here in this tower. I haven't seen a 7-sided steel anywhere here. Just who do you think you are?
Who the fuck are you?
I'm trying to help you. You said you're an abjuration specialist. Let me show you some things with a little bit of that money that you need to be protected against.
His lip would have turned and he'd look over at $10.
He's looking at you, that like mercurial tooth that he has kind of dribbling like spit in his mouth as he's just been like watching this back and forth.
Are you entertained?
I quite like this very much, yes. I've never
Fine.
seen someone argue with themselves before.
Fuck you. Look here, girl. Gesture with his hands. I am going to rest. Glory, whatever. Vaunt. Gesture to himself.
Oh yes, I know. You've got it written everywhere.
I like labeling my things.
Makes it very easy to find you.
I'll keep that in mind. You look over at $10 with another glare.
He just kind of shrugs weakly.
Okay, Glory. What are you doing? Are you going to get out of here so I may rest? Or are you going to keep pestering me about algebraic equations?
Well, now that I've kicked that old portal out, I think I'm going to be taking up his space. Thank you.
No, you're so welcome. $10 a word.
He like floats over to you. Glory strides out of the room and begins using like mage hands to drag her things into where she's going to be setting up her living space.
Yes.
What the fuck? Are you just letting every rat in the city into my building? Our building?
It was never really clear. You said no vampires, and that one is not you. Is that correct?
Oh, you're so perceptive, my friend.
Well, you see, I believe at one time I owned myself. Or simulacrum. One of the two. At
You
any
must-
rate.
No, you must understand that if I were to clone myself, I'd make sure that they didn't act like that.
That's
I am nothing like
exactly
them.
how you act.
No, we're nothing alike. Stop giving me that look.
He's
Has no
thinking
eyes in his head,
really,
it's
yeah, he's thinking really hard.
Your skin is red. Hers is pale.
Alabaster, yes. We have no relation.
Awful perceptive.
He kind of grimaces at you.
I'm going to rip your head off.
He kind of smiles at you with a toothy grin.
All things worked out for the better. That
Ah,
total
yes.
spy, for one.
Spy? Why would... He just starts sputtering.
He nods.
Yes, yes. Discovered it. Maybe not the kindest to go scrolling through another's belongings, but I was curious. I haven't seen many turtles, you know, and I've been alive a very long time.
Well, in this particular case, I respect your nosiness. So as long as you're not going through my things like that twerp. And I need to keep a close eye on her now, because I don't know if she'll be going through my personal memoirs.
Oh, I've been through all yours. Don't worry.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
He was going to report back to some dwarven town, I believe he called it Dirk. Some dragonborn. It was all very. I burned it.
Ha ha ha. Dude, I'm going to find them. You know, we're going to find them, and we're going to kill them. So we make sure that we don't have any loose ends, understand? Wait,
Oh.
wait. So you knew of this and let the turtle leave?
Oh no, you're standing on the turtle.
There's a black
What?
spot on the ground.
I looked down. Oh, great. Good. You actually did. Okay, this is good. Do we have any information what his patron may be?
I've been to myself for over 1,000 years. I don't know anything
So-
about the world outside of this tower. I have vague spots of memory of who I was in life, but as I said, without my phylactery, I can't quite remember anything. That's long gone. I wonder if it's lonely. Do you think it thinks about me?
I'm sure it does, old friend. Now, you killed the only way that we will find out where this fellow is. What now?
Mentioned something about a crime family you work with. They can put out feelers. That's what I would do. I would have a spy network. Bring all of them to me. And then I would bring all of their families to me. And I would make them watch as I turned their families into living puppets, well, undead puppets, of my will for all time. That's what I would do.
I like your thinking, but it's not very feasible at this time. But, well, I do know a mundane person. He's a bit stupid, but he does know a handful of other roguish fellows. I bet I could talk to him. His name's, Ashton? Ashwell, that's right.
Ashwell, like a well of ashes.
Yes. Just like that turtle. Oh, I'm in pain.
Yes, you go rest up. I'll have. Well, I can't really do anything with that.
Make sure that Gloria twerp doesn't ruin anything.
Ah, very well. I don't just know how to stop her.
Whatever. Just inform me if she's doing something ignorant. Yes?
Very well.
And he goes back to cleaning the cobwebs with his little prestidigitation.
Oh.
So Vaughn, what do you do with your downtime?
Well, I'm gonna be sleeping a lot. In the meantime, I'm gonna get in touch with Ashton again. I'm gonna sort of, you know.
I actually unabashedly find that freaking hilarious. Like, I'm really trying not to belt out laughter in the middle of the game.
I'm gonna send my bird to you.
Okay.
Defeat
gonna
the
be a
witch, the
different bird this
audacity
time.
of this bitch.
It's gonna be a different bird. It's gonna have like one of those little. You ever seen those birds with the little feather plume sticking off at the top of their head?
Oh yes, I'm not sure if it's snowy egret. I think it's a snowy egret, like the white ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's snowy egret.
Oh, I thought Egret was like an actor or something. Anyway, so like, that's a bad joke.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Recover. Okay, so yeah, you're gonna see. There's gonna be a wherever the hell you are, I'll find you. So
Yeah, he's honestly not going to be leaving the our little secret thieves guild until this is sorted. So you probably be able to find him. It's not like he's making any secret of where he is.
okay, well he's gonna go find you, and or the bird is going to find you rather, and it's going to like tap on the window or wherever you are.
He'd walk over and open it. I figure, how long do you think it would take for Dirk to repair the damaged to Ashwell's mask?
A day.
Okay, it's been more than a day, has it?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, yeah, no, he probably wouldn't have left the room until the mask was repaired.
If you're waiting until
so-
after he was, you know, like healed up and stuff, Vaughn, then it would have been like 3 days.
Okay. Yeah, that's perfect then. Yeah, he'd open the door, and seeing the bird sort of like cock his eye behind the mask. Well, hello there, little guy. What are you doing here? And he'd hold her finger out for it to land.
It would peck the shit out of you, just like fucking bite your finger, but it would
Let me
tie a
guess.
missive.
Let me guess. Fucking Vaunt.
It
All right.
opens its mouth and Vaughnt's voice speaks.
That's so gross. Hello? Is this thing on?
Yes. Hello, Vaunt. How are you doing today?
Hello, Ashwell. It's good
It's
to see
preening
you.
itself the whole time that Vaunt is talking through it, even though it's like a fucking half spectral bird.
Even though he's irritated, he's going to absentmindedly take a cup of water that he's had over on his side of the bed and just like put it close to the bird so it can drink if it needs to, and sit down on the bed.
When
So-
John's talking, it starts drinking, just like, well,
The literal ventriloquist trick. Oh god. All right. Yeah. So, how are you feeling? I imagine you're a little more rested up.
Don't act like you care. Now, I need something from you. Well, you see, I had a bit of a situation whilst I was away from home. And, I figured the bird would sort of, like, move its wing around like he was trying to think with his hand. Scoundrel like you would know how to, help. As much as I abhor asking for help, you do owe me a few favors.
I don't owe you a single one, but I am always interested in assisting someone who needs my expertise. So, how can I help you? He's going to, at this point, stand up from the bed, just lean on the chair, and even though you can't see most of his face, through his eyes, you can see, like, he is slightly amused that you are asking him a favor.
Oh, well, what is it? So, I need you and whomever you work with to locate. What was his name? He'd ask $100, and like the voice would sort of be like distant for a moment.
Who are you asking for specifically?
He's asking what the name of the turtle was. I have it written down. I'm just doing this to fuck with you.
That's good because I don't remember. If I'm being honest with you, I manage a lot of NPCs and a lot of other shit.
Oh, you'd hear a book open and the bird would open its mouth, like, in tandem with the book opening. Kappa Casper the 23rd.
So you need me to find this person?
No, they're dead. I need you to find out who they were working for. They were a total, bit of an unsavory type like yourself, sort of, working for somebody else beneath my nose.
Okay. That only describes approximately 50% of this city's save the total part, which is highly unusual.
They're working for a dwarf? Digidalis, where did you say they were from? This dwarf?
Dirthel.
Derthel.
Yes.
Kappa Casper the 23rd. Write this down, you twit. Kappa Casper the 23rd, working for a dwarf from Dirthel.
He's gonna sort of pause for a second and just look at the bird out of the corner of his eyes. Realize that this genuinely does sound like some sort of fucking joke, right? Like, I believe you, and he's like ruffles for a piece of paper. But if this doesn't become a riddle or like some kind of limerick, I will be disappointed in you at some point. He's going to take a quill and begin writing it down. So, Kappa Castle working for... Wait, the dwarf was what?
No. You've got it all wrong. Kappa Casper, the 23rd. That's 2 X's and 3 I's, because I know you're not literate. Working for a dwarf from Dirthel.
All right. He intentionally writes it with a decimal instead of the fucking, like, Roman numeral just to spite him. All right, then. So, you want to know who he was working for? And he was... What precisely was he doing, if I might ask? He sort of takes the thing and knots it with, like, a little bit of twine.
I believe he had something to do with the attack.
The smirk drops from his face. Ah. Well then, it is a little bit less amusing. All right, Vaughn. Right now I'm kind of going through a bit of a manpower problem on my end. But once that's resolved, I'll look into this. Or see if I can have someone else take a peek into this. If I have an answer, I'll get back to you. Don't worry, no birds. I'll just come and visit.
Ah, good. There's a new, tiefling here. If you meet her, say nothing to her. I do not trust her at all. She somehow... Detridalis is a wise one. He's very perceptive and intelligent. Somehow, this woman, this creature, got past his defenses.
I think he likes her.
You shut your fucking mouth!
Was that Detridalis?
No, that was my other bird.
Who am I talking to?
You shut the fuck up! The bird's gonna fly.
Who's on the other side of this thing?
Get off the phone! Get off the fucking landline!
Ashwell is going to watch the bird flutter off.
The bird like bickering with itself.
And just kind of like smirk. And just one like... I was just gonna go and immediately like go to his flock and start looking at this. That made his day, 100%. That was his full rest right there, 100%.
We have good times at Vaughn's party castle.
Cheers, Red. I love that. Thank you.
All right. So let's move on to Ashwell's downtime activity, I think.
Okay. Besides healing up, which he did do, he is going to be probably coordinating the flock again. So, whether directly or not, we want to roleplay that or not, so we already had kind of our meeting, laying out the battle plan for what's going to be going down with our friend Haisha, the Black Dragonborn, has been compromised. he's going to be largely coordinating their future heist slash interception of Haisha, whether that be in transit or at the prison, whichever makes most sense. It's going to be coordinating the flock to be doing reconnaissance. They're going to be gathering as much intel on the prison, on the eventual transfer, on any windows they may have, any methods in and out. Basically, between doing research on the streets with folks who might have escaped or ever known or worked at the prison, to the actual prison itself, he's going to want as close to an ironclad plan as possible. If he's going to move on Haisha, which he needs to, it needs to be done right the first time. And he wants none of his students, none of his proteges, to get caught and make this even more complicated than it already is. But if any of them have any downtime around planning this, or if any of them find themselves like with a little bit of spare time without compromising that investigation, Ashwell would like to get one of them to look into our friend, the turtle here, the turtle, working for, and you're going to have to give me that name one last time, because I did not actually myself write that down, but I am going to do that. Gotta razz you once, Chief.
Capper Casper the 23rd, working for a dwarf from Dirthel.
From Dirthel. Thank you, and I knew that was a...
Vaughn can and will vaporize you next time you ask me.
No, you're good, Chief. Ashwell would have. I did not. So there's a whole nother level of lazy there. Is there any of his flock that would be available to do this errand, or are they all occupied by this task?
I would certainly say they're all occupied wholesale.
Okay. Is there any way I could I look into this myself, and would they be... I'm sure they're capable of doing this on their own. They're all doing intelligence gathering, so it's not like... They were
insistent on doing it on their own. You convinced them that you were going to oversee it, but I mean, yeah, they have no problem with it whatsoever.
Right. I can at least trust them to, do their own thing while I do this for a little bit. So, all right. I guess Ashwell is going to go and see if he can't make some underworld contacts and find out what's going on with this nonsense.
Okay, so let's see. I'm going to make sure that I'm doing this the right way. So we need, what is it called? It's not carousing. Is it underworld? No. It's...
What you looking for?
From Xanathar's investigating as a downtime activity.
Oh. Is that not just gathering information?
It might just be that. Go ahead and give me a... I already know what the rules are for that, because we did it so many times in my last campaign. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Sick. I'm actually decent at this. Well, bam. And you know what? I'm going to take advantage on this, actually, since I do have one.
Okay.
So I'm going to take advantage on investigation.
Do you want to use your inspiration, since that is only... that can be refreshed each session?
Nah. I'll hold on to that just in case.
Okay. Yeah, so after a fruitful week, or I would say a few days of talking to the right guards, greasing the right palms, getting where you need to be to talk to the right people, you find out that in a conversation with an elf barkeep from the from the Copperleaf district, you find out that Kappa Casper was an individual that worked for no dwarf at all. Actually, they worked for a dragonborn. In fact, dragonborn that they worked for is kind of well regarded by all of the dragonborn on Ismira. He's known as Mazakith the Brilliant, and he is the only one that is ever present at any time of a Platinum Dragonborn. There is a reincarnate spirit that is said to be like a gestalt kind of zeitgeist given form of Bahamut that looks out for the well-being of all the Dragonborn kind, and he is the only one that is not shackled to their caste system. He has a tendency to just do whatever it is that he wants to do, and all Dragonborn kind are supposed to just kind of stay out of his way, or if he requests help, they have to help him. And this turtle worked for that guy.
So, all right. So Kappa cast for the 23rd. Mazakith the Brilliant. Pivotal figure, a pivotal Dragonborn figure. Great import. Basically, it sounds like this guy has almost like inquisitorial levels of importance to the Dragonborn people, and I say that in the 40k sense. So this guy's a serious heavy hitter. So as he's talking to this guy, I figure he's going to be in disguise. He's going to be using his armor to change his the way he looks, or at least the way his clothing looks. So he's probably going to have a very Strider-esque look right now, except his face is going to be covered by a mask underneath a bunch of wraps, so that he just sort of looks like a guy who might have suffered burns or something. And as he sits there at the table listening to that, he's going to turn towards the barkeep and ask him, well, why did this guy need a turtle to spy on, to come to this city, to spy on some random wizard in some broken down tower? Do you have any idea about that?
Rude.
Well,
You couldn't even get my name right. Give me no bullshit from you.
Whatever you say, Ashton.
he looks up at the at the roof, kind of like feigning. You can give me an insight check if you want to.
Definitely, 100%. Thank God I have a decent enough roll on this. Come
on. You can tell that he is about to try to ask for a bribe. He says, man, there was something said about the order of things, but man, my memory's just a little foggy. I've slept since then, it's been a hard couple months.
Ding. And as he, he doesn't say the ding, but there's like a soft ding as he moves a coin from his hand into like view, sort of like holding it out. It's just like one coin of gold, looks at him, kind of like, is that enough?
He looks at you flatly. I know
Ding.
who you are, Shade. I know what kind of coin you pull. I'm gonna ask for a little bit more than a handful.
He's gonna drop the coins. He's gonna take his coin purse, reach his hand in, and scoop out about 50 gold and put it on the table in like a mound, and then just sort of across the table.
You
Sort
have
of
to
eye it.
understand. Me giving you away this information, this is some pretty expensive information. There's plenty of people that would want to know about this, and from what I hear, the Covet Syndicate's making no shortage of enemies in the city.
Is this a guy I actually have a positive relationship with, or is this a guy who's shaken me down in the past?
He's never shaken you down like this, but
Okay.
You've never had guild organizations like you have now, and so he's expecting that you have a bit more coin to go around now that you're hitting bigger jobs.
That's fair. Thank you, by the way, I appreciate it. He's gonna look at the table and look back up. I've worked with you in the past, and I like you. So I'm gonna tell you this. I'm going to give you, and he's going to take 25 more gold and put it in the pile for 75. He's going to push it across. I'm going to give you this. I'm also going to give you continuing business in the future for intel at far higher rates than this. You tell me how much you think this gold, how much this information is worth, and I'll be sending you a red tiefling to cover the rest of the bill.
You bitch.
Give me a persuasion check.
Sure thing.
I am not red. I am wine colored.
It is true, yes. All right, so let's see.
Get your back
Persuasion.
straight, motherfucker.
And I haven't. Oh, I have advantage on the next roll. Thank you very much. I almost forgot about that. Thank you, Yuri.
Thanks, Kieran. Appreciate it a bit.
Yeah, I needed that. I definitely needed that. I'm -1 with this. Come on, nat 20. Give me a nat 20. Nat 20.
He grimaces. Those deep pockets you got. Call it 250 gold. Safe investment. I won't tell anybody else. It's been a hard month, Ashwell.
He reaches into the coin purse and scoops out the rest, puts it on the table. 250. And then he's going to intentionally put one more coin after he scoops that 250 across the table. One more coin on the table. He's going to push it across. And when he reaches for it, he's going to put his hand on top of his finger and he's going to say, "Okay, I'm giving you this coin. That coin is my trust. Don't spend that lightly. Okay?"
He greedily looks at the lump sum, and as a couple of customers begin making their way in, he shuffles it into a carrot box that's just sitting beneath the other side of the cabin, the bar, and he says, "Wouldn't dream of it, Ashwell. Wouldn't dream of it."
All right. Well then. So tell me, why is our platinum friend so interested in the musings of one turtle in one moldy tower off in the Artisans District?
Damn, okay, there's no guest room for you anymore, motherfucker.
Damn. He says, as I heard it, as the two customers come in and approach, he pours them out their ales and gestures while they go off into the back of a corner to go about their day. He says, as he brings you down,
Oh, one second. I need to literally pause this conversation for 1 second because my cat decided they need to pass. Yeah. Okay.
Cat.
cat.
I
You
swear her
fucking
timing
feline,
gets
you.
progressively more aggressive every day. All right.
Progressive.
Sorry. Progressively aggressive. Sorry.
So he gets down. Word on the street is he wants an alliance with the Nagoran Empire. He worked with some real powerful people to make that happen.
Alliance. Wait, the Nagoran Empire. Hold on for a minute. He's going to sit back in the chair, sort of lean back a little bit and look over. So you're telling me the Nagoran Empire has interest in what's going on in the tower then? And this is a favor to them?
Oh, it goes way deeper than that. He takes out this scroll that he has, and he hands it over to you. I wouldn't read that where you want prying eyes to see it, or any gestures to the customers that came in. Eager ears to hear it.
He looks around. All right. Thank you. He takes it, and he puts it in what would look like just a ratty kind of leather jerkin over what might be crappy leather armor. It's really his it's his what's the term, glamored armor. So it's actually the full armor. He's gonna put that against his chest and kind of pat it. Thank you. Your discretion is appreciated. And he's going to stand up and pause before he turns around and he puts another 5 coins on the table. Around the drinks for everybody. I apparently have a conversation with a certain wine-skinned friend of
There you go.
as he walks towards the door.
As you leave, he says, "Pleasure's all mine, Mr. Brandt."
He's going to pause at the door, turn around. Keep the last name. Very need-to-know basis.
He was
You
letting
know
you
the
know
end.
that he knows your last name.
Oh, I know. Yeah. He's literally going to stand and turn around and sort of like do a naughty kind of finger gesture as he closes the door behind him.
All right. And to round out your downtime, I'm going to need a stealth check from you for your homie's operation.
Sick. All right. Let's see. I will use the inspiration for this. So this is going to be stealth, advantage. Wait, is it advantage or is it a reroll?
For which one?
For advantage. I'm sorry, for advantage. For inspiration.
I allow either.
Okay. I'm going to use... Fuck it, I'll take advantage, and I'll also use a bless as well. Since I had one of those sitting in the back pocket, apparently, since last week. So stealth for advantage. It's D6 for bless, right?
Yep.
Plus the D6.
Oh, max D6.
Hell yeah. Thank you, by the way, JJ.
Do you want to know what the total is?
I love big numbers or small numbers. I love numbers.
32.
Good lord.
Train those kids right.
33, excuse me, I'm bad at math. 33.
Still train those kids right. Good stuff.
After painstakingly spending a week practicing and poring over the information, they strike at midnight when the prisoners were going to be moved out of the city. Right as Aisha was about to be loaded onto the wagon, before any of the guards could respond, blackjacks clubbed them over the back of the heads. They broke Aisha's shackles. I should say broke. They picked the lock on Aisha's shackles like that, and they were all free and clear before anybody could even like groan, what happened?
The whole time, Ashral is watching from a distance as this goes on, nodding approvingly. Well done, kids. I'll see you back home. He's literally just going to fade into the shadow with the understanding he's going to meet them back at our little hideaway at Arson's Grove.
Yeah, they are rejoicing. By the time you get back, they've already broken into some spirits that they lifted from just down the street, and they are like a quarter of a bottle down each. Haisha looking kind of ashamed, and everyone else is just totally stoked on everything. Haisha seems a bit not torn up, and not like he's not like crying, but he's not smiling as eagerly as everyone else. He the light in his eyes is kind of like half-hearted, and he's trying to put on a good show. He's very grateful, but he fucked up, and he really feels ashamed for it.
Ashwell is going to enter the room and close the door behind him. I figure this is in that place where we all meet, kind of. Not like in the actual like Covet Syndicate, planning room, but in that like little place we were in earlier.
Yeah, the back room that is just kind of like a junk room.
Yeah, exactly. So he's going to walk in, close the door, and sort of smirk under the mask as everyone's celebrating. Look over at Haisha. Haisha, Would you be so kind as to come over here and sit with an old man and chat a little?
The
We have some
rancor,
things to discuss.
the rancor dies down very suddenly as they all like watch Aisha like sullenly plod over to you.
Ashwell pulls open a chair and gestures for them to have a seat.
Like a scorned pup, Aisha sits down and
Ashwell neatly pushes him so that he's flush with the table, goes to sit on the other side, and neatly does the same thing. He's going to take off his guitars, the first time in a while, and put them on the table next to him. Then he's going to take a dagger out of his pocket and put it on the other side. And he's then going to just cross his fingers. All right, Haisha. What happened?
I had what we came for. We agreed on an amount, but sir, I saw this gorgeous pearl the size of my fist. I had to have it. And you can see him like shudder when he's just like thinking about it. And like some of the scales like on his face, like some kind of like goosebumps that Dragonborn sometimes get, like all the way as a ripple down his back. I still think about it. They took it from me, those goddamn bastards. Sorry. I know that's not what's important. I'm sorry.
I'm not concerned with your mistake. Your fault. It happens. I'm more concerned with the fact that when I agreed to train you, you failed to tell me you may have a vulnerability for gold.
Everyone's driven to this kind of life for one reason or another, right, sir?
Oh, most assuredly, and I won't pretend I'm not particularly partial to gold myself. I rather like it. He stands up. It has uses. It buys steel. As he's walking the table, he sort of drags his finger along the edge and over the dagger. It buys power. And he drags it over the guitars as he sort of circles around Haisha at the other side. It buys you the means to change things or to end them. But it's just that, Haisha. It's a means. Your weakness, in this instance, is more than that. I'm familiar with, what's it called again? Dragon sickness? And I don't blame you for having ability. Some are weak to wine and ale. There's food. And others still the pleasures of the flesh. And he leans down. But there's a difference between you and everyone else in the city now, Haisha. That affinity might get someone else in this room killed. Or you. And I wish you had just told me.
He nods.
So what should I do? He stands and turns his back to Haisha, leaving the dagger on the table. What am I supposed to do about this?
They say that there's a cure.
Do they? What's the cure? He's going to slowly turn.
They say that the Forge Mother, she can cure anything, that if you seek out Naggarok in the capital and you make the right sacrifice, he might hear you out.
How far is that from here?
The capital is about 3 days-ish journey. The Forge Mother, however, the closest place would be to Mother. That's the closest enclave within the bounds of the Nagoran Empire.
So, dangerous trek to a special place. Beg the favor of a deity. No, it's not the craziest thing we've done here. Certainly not the craziest thing I've promised one. Do you still trust me, Haisha? He looks up.
More than anything, sir.
Can I trust you? And he's to note that. He's going to take his coin purse and drop it on the table in front of Haisha.
His eyes go wide, and like there's this like kind of like greenish purple shimmer in his eyes for a moment, and then you can see him like grit, like his jaw locks for a second, and the shimmer kind of like fades away, and he nods vigorously.
Okay. He reaches down and takes the bag of coin. Puts a hand on Haitia's shoulder. So here's how we're going to do this till we can get you to this person, to this mother. No field ops for you till we can take care of this. But I think your affinity for coin might come in handy elsewhere. Your job is going to be, and he takes Haitia's hand from the forearm out, kind of like grabs it, almost forcibly, not like painfully, but like enough to sort of extend it with or without Haitia's permission, and holds it out and takes his coin purse and puts it in Haitia's hand. Your job is going to be to count our coin and be our quartermaster. You will have access to my coin once a day for 1 hour. We'll make a full account. I will too. We will judge day to day whether you are fit for this. You will help the others coordinate their missions. They save your life, and your intellect would be best served helping save theirs. I am giving you a significant amount of trust, Haisha. I am certain it is not misplaced.
His voice breaks, and you can see like acidic saliva, like globules from his glands in the back of his throat as he's like stammering out the words.
I've refused to let you down, sir.
Good. And I have one last test for you. He holds out his hand. Return to me my purse.
I'm gonna roll a die. Through great effort, he looks to the coin in his hand, looks to your hand, and that saliva is like beginning to like fizzle out of his mouth and like drip onto his clothes and eat away at the fabric. But he extends his hand all the way and puts the coin back in the palm of your hand.
He takes it and puts it away immediately. Then reaches over, holds him into a hug, and pats him on the back. Good job, kid. Now go over and get drunk with the rest of your friends. You did fine. So you turn around
cheers.
and slap him on the back and send him back in.
Everyone cheers as he like stumbles his way back over, and you can feel the back of your cloak like sizzling with the acid from his mouth.
Yeah. He's going to sort of gesture for Whisper to come over. Walks out of the room.
She walks over with you, and with a smile, she closes the door.
Good job. Did good.
Everyone worked really hard. We
I
refused
noticed.
We refused to leave Haitian. We didn't want to let you down, sir.
Yeah, I never. I was certain you were going to do fine. But do me a favor. If Haisha ever asks what would happen if you couldn't have rescued him, let him know we would have killed him.
I
We
understand.
will. Good. We will be honest with each other here. As honest as we can be. There's plenty of people to steal from, and it's not going to be one of us in this room. Good job, Whisper.
He nods.
He nods and leaves the room.
Excellent. All right. Well, do we want to take our final break?
I'm down with it.
Well, don't go anywhere, anybody. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10, and then we will return with the conclusion of this week's episode, the final hour-ish of Covet Syndicate. Alright. Welcome back, everybody. We appreciate y'all being patient during that short break. We are going to go now into Kanan's downtime activity. Kanan, what are you getting up to?
All right, I'm gonna start Kanan off with like a montage. Okay. So
Okay.
Kanan is gonna wake up in the middle of the night.
You don't sleep.
Well, I mean, like she'll be laying in bed, with her eyes open, staring at the ceiling, and she's just gonna contemplate all the things that are happening in her domain, and she's not very happy about it. So she's gonna get out of bed and look around the room, go to the mirror, look at herself in the mirror for a while. And after a while, she's gonna walk out, look down the hallway. Let me load up the map.
All right. As you make your way out of your room, we can see your reflection still staring in the mirror, watching you go.
In the Covet hideout. All right, I got it pulled up.
You are in your room right here. You are looking in the mirror, and you walking out the hall.
She's gonna look both ways and like carefully scan the area. We do a spot hidden.
It's a perception in 5e.
A perception check.
I'm corrupting him, Dirk.
There it goes.
So you gaze up and down the hall, and just as you are about to believe that there is an all clear, the skull hanging off the wall shines up. The circle of runes that is carved into its foreheads glows with its soft blue, and you can hear, "Boss, is that you getting up?" from Vincent.
Yes. Just need some water. So she's gonna make her way to the kitchen.
Yeah, to the like break room, basically, the lounge.
As she sits down, she scans the room again. Where's the perception check?
What are you looking for in particular?
So she's gonna, while she's doing this, she's gonna say, what else did they take?
So as you search around, everything seems to be completely untouched in this room. If they came through this room, they didn't bother anything, not even a chair. I mean, it's been used since then, but
What else did they take? She echoes in her mind. Is this where the tiny people stay?
no, this is the training room.
Oh, training room.
I love the tiny people. Where are the tiny people?
So she's gonna scan the area. Did we ever magically protect this place?
Yes, you did.
Okay, she'll inspect the runes. Does she get an advantage on that?
I'll tell you without any kind of check whatsoever that the front of the house runes, the arcane glyphs that have been carved into it, completely untouched.
In the back.
As you make your way through the facility, back around. Whee! I should have just like dragged you out. I did it the long, drawn out way. You can.
You're having a good time.
I'm having a great time. You can give me an Arcana check With advantage, yeah.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, so these seals were rendered completely inert by an insidious little scribing in the very center of it. Without like looking for it and really knowing what you're looking for, it would have been completely easy to overlook, but it looks like the glyph is still active, but it's completely inert.
So are they like a high level person? Would I know that? Because those are some pretty good runes, right?
Either the person that disarmed your glyph is a very competent spellcaster, or they're equipped by somebody who is. They were given
Cool.
something to deal with something just like this.
Or they're one of us.
It was Vaughn. He didn't want anybody to know he was taking cookies.
That's what they took.
The cookies.
The cookies.
Anything but that, please.
Can't get my Lucky Charms.
Excuse me, it's not St. Patrick's Day anymore.
Well, Kanan is going to call out to Vincent. Vincent?
chimes up on the skull down the hall. Yes, boss.
Here to explain this.
Explain what? I can't really see what you're talking about.
She'll motion to the rune, the protections. They're botched.
Do you want me to come up there?
Oh yeah.
Give me a minute. He gets out of bed, puts on some clothes to make himself decent, and comes down the hall. What is it, boss? It's the middle of the night, and as he looks over the thing, you know I'm not a wizard or anything. I don't know what any of this is, boss.
Better call Vaughn.
It means we have a problem, and she'll draw her scythe. Call Vaughn.
I wouldn't even know how to get a hold of him at this hour.
I'm gonna send a crow.
That's the best way to get in contact with Vaughn. Send a bird his way, he knows.
So, Vaunt, you
Yeah.
are sent a summons.
Okay, how many days of rest have I had between then and now?
It has been 5 days.
Oh, okay, so I'm just totally fine. Sure. Alright, I'm assuming a bird lands at my my window.
Yep. I don't know if Kanan is capable of doing the same thing with birds that you are.
Yeah, are you gonna talk through the bird, or does it have a little like nice little scroll?
Yeah, a little scroll says, "Hello, it's Kanan. Can you come by?"
Frown like at this hour. $100?
Yes, Vaunt.
I'm going out for an errand.
When will you be back?
I do not know.
Is
I will
not
remain in
Vaunt in
contact.
charge?
No, you're in charge.
I'm in charge.
Yes, don't leave Glory in charge. I do not trust her.
Not
Wonderful.
Vaughn.
Everyone must wear 3 hats. And
Yes,
their
yes.
clothes must go backwards. Yes, these are good rules. I am a good leader.
Yes, you are. Vaughn's got to switch out of his nightgown, and he's gonna get into his proper attire.
Yes. And if you wear a cape, and it has a hood, you can put it on sideways, so that at least you can kind of see. I am great at this. You should put me in charge more often.
I'll be back. He closes the door behind himself.
I
When he
love
comes
it.
back, the whole tower is just gonna be literally upside down, like that Ripley's Believe It or Not house. It's like, what happened? It was gone for 3 hours.
I would die for that undead abomination. I am not even joking.
Oh, I like him. He's a good roommate.
Kanan, did you gather everybody or just Vaunt and?
You know, I gather Vaunt because he's getting the sigh, because he's one of them. I know it.
So where do you where does Vaunt find you then, Kanan?
Front door, waiting.
At the front door waiting.
Yeah.
Can I help you with something? It's quite late, you know.
Oh, I just have to show you something.
This better be good. I was really enjoying my book.
Alright. I think you'll know what it is when you see it.
He didn't seem so sure.
So you take him to the back and show him.
Yeah, the rune.
So as we see the two party members making their way through the back, is any of the rest of the party up at this hour that might see these goings on?
Maybe they should let us know.
I'll say that Zarn's up late, perhaps getting a midnight snack.
So they're passing through the lounge where they see Zarn with I'm gonna assume probably another ice cold lager, just chilling with what does Zarn have for a midnight snack, Natalie?
A shitload of eggs.
Just a shitload of eggs. Are they cooked?
I
Have
love
like
it.
no basket of just regular eggs that I'm just
Right.
popping like chips.
Typical lizard.
Snake. Excuse me.
Snakes are
There's a
like
difference.
okay. A snake is just a rope lizard. Change my mind.
It is a danger noodle.
It is a danger noodle.
So you see Kanan with Drabs out, leading Vaunt down through the lounge.
And Vaughn doesn't come by unless something serious is happening. So
I better see what these guys are up to.
I'm not sure if Ash is up this late, but some of the flock might be, just like keeping an eye on things since the place got broken into. So they probably have be told to like go wake him up if anything weird's going on. I don't know if this would qualify. I leave that up to your discretion.
Definitely, yeah. So
Okay.
we'll say that it's, I guess, time for the party to have a nice little come to Bahamut, come to Nagarok, come to Talia, whoever you worship.
oh, I thought you were referencing a song.
No.
Come to Coin Purse.
Come to
Come,
Coin.
my lady. Come, my lady. You my butterfly, sugar,
Sugar baby. I don't have that song in my head on the regular. All right, yeah. I'm probably going to try to follow or catch up just after I've been told what's going on.
So it is dark back here. I don't know whom amongst you can see in such circumstances.
Night vision and the mask, remember?
Pretty sure I have dark vision.
So then you can
Oh,
all see.
Vaughn's-
Wonderful.
Yeah, I love dark vision.
Kanan, I leave it to you.
Font.
What have you brought me here at this hour for? It is awfully late.
I like you, old man, but look at this.
I'm not fucking old. I'm 30.
Oh no, that's pretty old, dude.
Hey, what am I looking at?
As he's taking a look at it, I'm gonna level my scythe at him.
What is this? He's gonna crouch down in front of it. The rune?
What is wrong with it?
I guess I'll make an Arcana check.
Go ahead. There's a pentagram in the middle, but I mean, it's working. It looks like it's working. Hey,
He's gonna
Kanan, this
squat.
isn't working, by the way.
It's not working.
He's gonna squint. I want to use my inspiration to see if I can get anything better.
Yeah, 25 is much better.
Excellent.
You can see that the pentagrammic wording has corrupted the emplacement of the glyphs into the stonework. It's like a very small scorch mark around it, indicating that wherever this originated from, it was probably a scroll or some kind of like one-use item that whoever used it to break in had absolutely prepared just for something like that.
This is troublesome.
I tell Vaughn, roll initiative.
It appears that somebody came in here with knowledge of our defenses.
And
So
who
much
put
so.
up? Who put these up?
Oh, stop speaking to me with that accusatory tone. I only come here when I have to. Now, he'd stand himself up. Like I said, seems like somebody came here with the intent or knowledge of our base. And I saw a hellish room, indicative of a pentagram. Now, if that doesn't immediately call back to the situation we had a few days ago, I don't know what does.
I'm gonna insight check. I'm insight checking this guy.
Oh yeah, your party member. This guy, yeah, this fucking.
You're confident that he's telling you the truth. It makes sense to him. I mean, I'm assuming nothing that Vaughn said was a lie just now.
No, I mean he doesn't. No, he has nothing to lie about. So.
What are you scheming?
What? Look here. Just because it's the pentagram doesn't mean it has something to do with me.
Look at those scorch marks.
I hardly use fire magics. You're the one setting things ablaze all the time with your fireballs, so who's to say that you didn't do this?
For once, I don't think Vaughn is the source of our frustrations. Ashwell's going to appear from, I imagine, like the stairwell that led to here.
Who's
What were
strong
you trying to say,
enough?
Natalie?
While they're arguing, I'd like to do some investigating of my own.
Okay, go ahead.
I use a history check to see if I recognize.
Sure. You recognize it as very similar to the symbol that was on the box that you guys liberated from that caravan, the first session that Ashwell joined us on. It's not exactly like it because the one on the box was way more ornate. This seems to be just a functional duplicate, but the rune markings are different, indicating to your limited arcane knowledge that it would probably suit different purposes.
Anyone notice the similarity between this symbol and the one on the box?
Vaughn would put a hand to his chin as he thought about that. You know, I actually had drawn that conclusion. That being said, I am quite half awake. Good work.
Really can't be a coincidence.
No, certainly not.
Seems like we find ourselves crosshairs of one foe. I don't think it would be Vaughn, even if he had motive. I doubt it. He does. I don't think he does. And on top of that, he already had to deal with his own frustrations this week. So, seems like we're in the crosshairs of a fair few players at the moment.
That's a fair assumption. But, What do we do now?
Well, Kanan is gonna pull up the contract we both signed on the warranty of such shoddy work. It seems it's your fault we lost the box.
What? He points to himself. Are you talking to me?
You've been outdone.
Are you stupid? That's rhetorical. I know you are. Why would I try to misplace this box on purpose?
Your defenses have been easily maneuvered.
I don't think there's anything he could have possibly done to stop this.
I already can't stand being around most of you most of the time, so why would I even want to be here right now? If I was guilty of something, why would I return to the scene of the crime?
Make yourself look less guilty.
Oh, for
Don't
God's
fucking join her!
I was just playing devil's advocate over here.
That's racist.
I'm so glad you beat me to that.
I
Hey,
faked
Dirk.
the gold.
What's the note said that I read? Would it have anything to do with this?
Do you speak Draconic?
I'm going to feel really stupid if the answer is no. Give me a second.
I mean, why would you speak Draconic, to be quite fair?
And yeah, no, that is perfectly fair, but like still.
You're
saying
quite mundane.
Yeah,
I speak Draconic.
that's fair. I on
If Vaughn speaks it.
Quite
I don't see why
fluent,
everyone
actually.
yeah, no, only common and elvish, so I guess then that's a hard no, I can't read it. He's gonna take the note out. Would I at least be able to identify that it's Draconic? Like that it's the Draconic alphabet?
Yeah.
Okay. Does anyone here speak Draconic?
Certainly not. It's a guttural language.
Excuse me. It's one of the languages I grew up on. Now who's
forgive me
racist?
for not assuming that the lizard speaks Draconic. Just like you're the devil's advocate for the tiefling.
Well, now we're even.
He's gonna hand the letter over his arm. I looked into your issue, and it seems like as if Kappa Casper the 23rd wasn't just some spy for some random dwarf village. We don't just have some sort of demonic foe now. Now we have Masochist the Brilliant who hired it. You know, the crazy powerful Dragonborn. That one that no one can fuck with.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Yes, well, I had to do a little bit of digging. This guy's kind of a heavyweight. And from what I can see, it seems like he's trying to make inroads with the Empire, with the
Well, compared
capital.
to you, I think anybody would be a heavyweight.
I literally outweigh you. But regardless of that, is the fact that, practically speaking, we don't just have a bunch of guys who stole a box from us, who happen to have demonic power. We have a literal dragonborn scion. For some reason, trying to sneak a peek inside of your tower. I don't even begin to know what's up with that, but that note might explain why. If you'd be so kind, Zon.
Take the note. This is something that Ash will. Oh.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna whisper the contents to Ashwell, because I'm mad at Bont.
You just said we were even.
I'm gonna tell him first, and then I'll let him decide if he wants to share it with you.
Vaughn just gonna
Alright.
cross his arms and just like watch the two of them. Like, really?
Yeah, so the scroll, as you read it, its contents out loud to Ashwell, it basically says that
Basically says. "Pss, pss, 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 pss."
the icon of sin was made possible through an alliance between Mazikith the Brilliant and Mephistopheles, Lord of, I believe it's the 4th layer of Hell. I'll double check on that.
Looking it up right now, boss.
Thank you.
It's been a while.
Mephistopheles, blah blah, razor sharp, blah blah blah, Lord of the Eighth.
Hey, thank you. Yeah, I knew he was up there.
He's also the Cold Lord.
Yeah. He's also the Arch Wizard of Hell. They worked together to create the icon of sin, and Mazikith would very much like to see the icon retrieved and turned into the Nagoran Empire. The details of like who is not said. It's very much, these are the stakes. Go find out what you can. Bring back whatever information you can.
After hearing this, Ashwell would nod and, without even pausing, look up to Vaunt and Kanan and say exactly, you know what? I'll put a little spin on it.
Some stank on me.
Yeah, basically. Mazikith the Brilliant and Mephistopheles are apparently working together. And they created...
Mephistopheles.
Mm-hmm.
Really? That's my uncle.
Are
Well,
you...
Isn't that fun?
Are you serious, or are you yanking on a chain again?
Oh well, that's something. It sounds like something you'd come up with, so I figured you'd believe it.
Is
I'm the
Mephistopheles
only
your uncle,
person-
Vaunt?
No.
He could be.
I mean, he could be.
Oh,
Vaught's
what?
not
All
that
devils
evil.
are related?
Oh no, my father was a tiefling, but my grandfather was a human.
Well, regardless, him and Mazikith the Brilliant apparently made the icon of sin, which I'm assuming is the thing we stole, which that's concerning that it has a name like that. But on top of that, apparently Mazikith wants the icon back, and he wants it returned to the Nagoran Empire. And his orders were for our turtle friend to infiltrate your tower to find it. So I guess they thought that it was either in your tower or that it was in your possession. And that's how they figured out how to take it from here.
Do I still have this thing?
You never had it. It was here.
It was the box.
Oh, okay. Oh, it was that box. Wait, no, Vaughn did take the box, remember?
And it was stolen from your tower. I was under the impression the entire time that it was here and it was stolen from here. It was definitely stolen. No problem.
Yeah. We're in your
I
tower.
thought it was like given to Vaughn. I thought like Kanan was just like, we'll give you this box.
Oh yeah.
That sounds vaguely familiar. They still
It
would have
could've
broken
been-
into the Covet Syndicate hideout to see if it was here first, probably.
Oh, well, in that case, yes, I no longer have that object in my possession.
Right.
I
Well,
didn't know what it was. It was just a stupid box.
Apparently
Whatever
not.
it is. Whatever it is, apparently Mazikith the Brilliant, a guy who's known, by the way, as a paragon figure to the Dragonborn, so I assume evil powers, not a thing he usually messes with, felt it was important enough to work with literal hell to make.
Well, dragons are related to Tiamat, so.
Apparently Bahamut, this guy's a platinum dragon.
Oh, well then he's a shitheel.
Yeah. Well, we're caught between both of them now, apparently. And whoever stole that shit and is racing to return to the Nagoran Empire with probably word that we had it.
Alright then.
Well, fix this rune, because my scythe is thirsting for blood. We just have to slay this Mazikith, right?
Whoa, hang on. Mazikith, let me lay a scene for you here. Is so important that Dragonborn cannot interfere with his work, and that if he summons them, they have to help him. Like all Dragonborn. As far as I can tell, everyone.
I repeat, and? Who cares? It's shrug.
I'm going to remind us that we nearly got our asses beat by merely 2 summoners just a couple days ago, and this guy can draw upon literally the entirety of the assets of an entire species.
That was sort of
All
your
more
fault.
the reason. All more the reason to kill him.
Not disagreeing, I just don't understand how we're going to do it. I need fucking ale for this, and he's going to stand up and just walk towards the, walk back upstairs to get a drink of ale.
Let's steal the box back, and then steal whatever it was that he was trying to steal. Obviously, it's something interesting or important.
You provide a fair point.
Font, you like treasure.
Oh, sure. I like collecting things.
Could be an interesting add to your collection.
Indeed, and that would mean that you owe me more favors. Excellent. Yes, I'm in on this.
I don't see how that tracks, but we can discuss the finer details later.
Well, you know, my efforts are not. I'm not a sellsword.
If I recall, just in the last fight, you were the most pummeled of the bunch.
Well, yes, that is because none of you did your jobs. Which, in that case, that means you owe me another favor.
I think you owe us a favor for not beating you up further, because you are already down.
We'll discuss this later.
HR?
I have my HR.
So, are you going to be putting out feelers when, while you guys leave on your little escapade to go invest or prospect this land?
Yeah, definitely right.
Oh, well, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, this is going to be something that's going to take a bit of time. I would say probably about a month at least. That's something that's going to like happen in the background. So we'll say it's going to cost about 400 gold to get everything moving correctly. However you guys want to divvy that up is up to you.
Well, you guys pay, most of it, and Vaughn will cover some of it.
I pay 400.
There you go. Okay, great. Good man.
Don't
Chad.
do that.
Don't do what? What are you talking about? No. Let him.
And then
You only have
I invest.
460 gold, I see.
I invest an emerald to strengthen the Covet Syndicate.
Okay, so you're going to break one of those emeralds down, or you're going to just give over the whole emerald?
The whole emerald.
You can give it to
How much
Vaughn.
is
He
it?
can make sure it goes to the right place.
How much?
How
are the
much does it
emeralds?
cost? No, to upgrade the Covet.
That's a good question. Let's look at the reference manual for establishment.
Nobody walking through the front door anymore.
Nobody walking through
Like a Biggie Smalls song.
Nobody walking through the front door no more. 2,000 gold.
Got
2,000.
Yep.
Yeah, that's one emerald. All right.
Yep.
All right. I hand over the emerald to the invisible craftsman.
You would basically be giving the emerald over to Vincent and telling him, make whatever needs to happen. This is gonna cover all the expenditures that you'll require, and he will make sure that it's done. It is going to take 30 days to increase the stronghold, and also when it is finished upgrading, you will be able to gather intelligence, which you already can do, but this will allow you to where does it say? Also you can spread rumors. I don't think we've talked about that. You can spend some money
Yes.
to collect some rumors or spread some rumors. It's 100 gold pieces per establishment level. On a successful gather intelligence check, you learn the name of one kind of creature you will be fighting, and roughly how many there will be during the next trip. So this is, I'm honestly, Jihan, you are such a fucking fire dude, man. It's brilliant that you asked this, because what we're going to be going into next session, the end of this session going into next session, you can go ahead and have, I mean, this is whoever wants to make the gather intelligence roll, to learn a little bit about what you might be fighting or coming up against in your next little journey.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So go ahead and make a gather intelligence check. That is going to be
Investigation.
investigation allows you to do the detective work, learning the whereabouts and activities, and blah, 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 blah. Yep, it is going to be granted by the establishment. So whenever you roll a gather intel check, add your proficiency bonus, but instead of adding an ability modifier, you add another bonus by spending gold pieces. For each 100 gold you pay, you gain a +1 to the check. You can spend up to your level, your establishment level. So for now, it would be 1. You could spend 100 gold pieces for a +1 plus your proficiency for whoever wants to make the highest.
Who has the highest intelligence?
That'd be me.
Yeah.
I'm very smart.
Then you should probably do it to be safe.
Okay.
So who's spending the 100 gold?
Not me.
Let me see what I got in my inventory.
So you spent 400 to get the cogs moving in the background for the investigation on the Casper business.
So much money.
Yeah.
That's a strategy, man.
I'm the only one who hasn't spent money yet, besides Vaunt. Why don't we
much money do
split
you
it,
have?
buddy?
How much money do you have?
Why don't we split it?
No. How much money do you have? How much money do you have? Huh?
I have 260.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, you can cover it.
I know you have more than that.
Well, I have like 10 times that, so like, you know. But,
Oh, so then why don't you be
No,
generous?
that's fine. That's fine. No, I gotta invest, you know. I gotta cover maintenance fees.
Ashwell will literally
Oh,
pick
so
his
it's so
pockets for
tough
100
being
gold
Vaunt.
if he has to.
Oh, Vaughn has 20 in intelligence. He doesn't carry his money around with him. Vaughn's invested in crypto already. You know, he's already fucking ready to go.
Jesus.
You
Can
know?
I roll to intimidate Vaunt into paying?
That's up to Red.
Yeah, sure.
I guess do an opposing insight check.
I'm not afraid of your tricks, lizard.
This
See what
might
you get.
backfire.
No, I want to see how it goes.
9 versus 21.
Got what?
Vaunt is unmoved.
No. I'm
You
not
know
going
she's
to put
not.
my money in
You know
there.
she's not going to kill you. She's kind of expecting you to be there on this next arc of the journey.
But
You're
I
all
would
smoke, no fire.
otherwise.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. So you're admitting that you need me. Excellent.
Unfortunately.
Well, you're all smoke, no fire, so you can pay for it. I'll do the research or whatever you need me to do, but I'm not putting forth money for something that I'm not getting paid for.
You owe me.
Oh, no.
Could I put
As I
manpower
recall, you lot left me for dead in the street after all that happened. So, I believe you.
Yeah, I stayed to nurse you like an old man.
I literally lit a 2-alarm fire to save your dumb ass. I still can't get bread from my favorite bread store because it's mostly ash thanks to this shit.
No, boo!
What if I
Make your
contribute
own fucking
manpower?
bread.
I can have some of my flock look at this. Maybe save us a little bit of coin. Would that be possible?
I don't want your greasy ragamuffins near my
It
tower.
would still cost the same amount to grease the palms and everything.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I will pay begrudgingly. Very begrudgingly.
Okay, Zarn pays. Go ahead and make the check, Vaughn.
Better not
Alright.
fuck this up.
Well, if I fuck it up, it's not my fault, obviously.
Oh,
So like,
of course not.
it couldn't be.
Do we have any
Vaughn,
floating
dude.
advantages or anything to give him?
I'll give him my inspiration. Can I do that?
I guess so.
Would you
do
consider
a
this
help?
an investigation check?
Oh shit! Fucking Kieran says, "Here you go, dude." Shout
Oh,
out to
thank you.
Kieran,
There you are.
dude.
What's
Thank
up,
you.
Much
man?
love. Much love.
Okay. Is this like an investigation check, you'd say?
It is an investigation check. That's correct.
Twice over, apparently. Thanks,
But don't
Ted.
add your Oh shit! Thanks, Andy. What up? Don't add your intelligence bonus to it. It's going to be a flat bonus of your proficiency bonus plus 1.
Oof. Okay.
Yep.
That's rough. That'll be a +4. Well, it'll be a whopping +4 then. All right, here you go.
Ooh. Got a 23.
Let's go, baby! It's a natural 19.
Oh yeah.
You're a
So,
natural.
Thank
You-
Now you owe me money.
You find that the Nagoran Empire is moving a large number of their troops down the Great Crag and into the world below. You rolled so well, in fact, that I'll even give you the reason. There is presently a drow uprising happening in the world below, and the Nagoran Empire is moving in to hedge their bets on some of those drow not being completely fucking evil and being maybe amenable to joining the Nagoran Empire. So much so that they are actually deploying a large mass of troops down there. You don't know which city. That is all very hush hush, but it's really hard to move an army without raising some ears. But they traveled by boat all the way up to the dangerous part of the Emerald Sea, almost to where boats don't travel because it's too close to the current that will take them straight down into the Great Crag and plummeting to their death, miles beneath the Earth's surface. But because of that, there have been a great number of caravans raided over the past, I would say, probably 3 weeks. There is a sizable force of bugbears. It seems like there's no, like, just straight regular goblins on the road at all. There's no kobolds. Like, it's far more treacherous to journey on the paths than it's ever been before the Nagoran Empire, only because the people that would normally be patrolling are off going to war. And you also hear of a particular troll named Kugoth Kin Eater.
Kugoth, and what's the surname?
Kin Eater.
Pen Eater.
Kin, K-I-N Eater.
Oh, Kin Eater. Okay. What of this troll?
It is said that this troll has consumed the flesh of his own kin, go figure, and in doing so, he has given himself supernatural resilience even for a troll. Fire does absolutely, like, regular shit to him, but it doesn't keep him from regenerating. He's big and nasty, and he wields a fucking dragon's jawbone as a weapon. His troop of bugbears have been raiding these caravans pretty regularly, and they have been making life pretty bad for most of the travelers on the road who don't have protection.
We recruit him.
Certainly a possibility. But nothing in Dungeons and Dragons is immune to fall damage. And Vaughn has just the way to send him up in the air over and over again. So his people just literally harass the road. They're just highwaymen, basically.
They've been not only harassing the road, they've been literally just like taking the caravans. Like fucking bugbears they're pretty stout. They're pretty strong. They'll just kill the fucking horses and grab whatever loot they need off the caravan and just throw the rest off the trail.
Okay. Are they? Okay. Okay. What's going to be doing his research in his high tower. Just interesting.
Mr. Hightower.
Oh yeah. Bond doesn't live in a giant tower, not only to just not live on the top floor, like. You know.
Oh yeah. I told you to roll initiative. Where is it at?
I will kill you. You doubt me.
Oh, one final bit of information. The Nagoran Empire has put a bounty out on Kugoth Kin-Eater's head.
Roll money.
Oh, okay. So we can take money from the Empire and then wipe them out. Got it.
The bounty is anything that you can recover that he and his troop have looted. You don't have to turn it in or anything. It's all yours for the taking, and they've been looting a lot of shit.
What's the gold price? What's the fetching price?
They don't have a value listed, but they've been looting a lot of shit. They've had like 3 weeks to just fuck up anything.
Okay, that sounds like a lot of money. All right, he's gonna send out his new bird Aloysius to go find whoever is nearest by.
Who's nearest by?
Who's near my tower? Wiggles fingers.
Not me.
Ah, yes, non-wizard people intimidated by the tower. I understand.
I kind of live in the Covet Syndicate thing, so I think we're all kind of close. I guess maybe me. It seems like you reached out to me before. Maybe it's just easiest.
No, just whoever's like gonna be. They're gonna go to the. He's gonna send Aloysius to the headquarters, though.
Depending on the time of day, I'd be drinking and relaxing. So yeah, I'd be there, I guess.
Third time.
The bird pecks at your drink as if it's trying to take a sip of your ale.
Hello, Vaunt. What's up?
His mouth opens really wide, like a phonograph. Hello. I've researched. Where is the what's the name? Kanan?
He's literally gonna turn around, Kanan! Just like do the full-on bellow down the hallway.
Kanan will stroll into the room with the excitement.
Bird for you.
Oh, hello, bird.
It's Vaunt through the bird.
Oh,
Do like
this
a hand puppet gesture.
that bird.
This is a new one. This is Aloysius. Anyway, regardless. I have more information for you, as requested. Found out some things, some spicy tidbits. I'd rather not speak about these things via bird. So, if whomever you wish would come to my tower.
Kanan takes off on flying boots. I'm on the way.
Excellent.
You make your way to Vaunt's tower.
I go through the top entrance, like the the runaway?
Like a model.
Gonna go through my.
Yeah.
Gonna go through my fucking window.
Like Dr. Doom. What, and use the stairs? Like a peasant?
No class.
Detridalis looks at you.
Oh, who's this one now? Do I have to remember this one's name too? It's so boring to remember name. It's so
No, you're
hard
fine.
too.
Why'd you come? Why can't you go through the front door like a normal person?
Because then they'll know we are. Don't you
They
know
already
they're
know
looking
where we
for us?
are. What's the difference?
Oh. What was it, anyways?
A lot of you asked me to recover information, right? Yes. Paid good money
Yes,
for it.
and I told you to fix the door to
What door? What door?
your runes.
Not
I
fixing
paid
those.
cold hard gold for.
No,
You remember
boo-hoo.
those?
Boo-hoo. I have work to do. Now then, found out some interesting tidbits. Honestly, they're a bit spicy even for me.
I see.
I'm gonna recount all of this information, particularly Vaughn has a great interest in the idea of drow making a bit of a resurgence. So what do you think?
Oh, did you say something?
Oh no, I was just saying that Vaughn was like to spare me literally repeating everything Derek told me. I'm just saying that Vaughn recounts that too.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want me to recount it, in which case I do have it all written down. So.
No, it's fine. I remember what he said, but that's out of character, so.
What? well, now it's in character. Congratulations.
Kanan is processing this information. So we kill. We get money.
Yes.
She sees dollar signs.
As I recall, you said that you would pay me extra for this.
Pay you extra.
For going through all this trouble and gathering this research.
I don't remember saying that, but I remember saying I wanted a room here.
If I give you a room, will you pay me extra?
Of course.
All right.
Much do I...
Glory! Come here!
Can you look up the...
Yes, I was doing it now, so that you can have your own signature spell.
Yeah, the price on real estate.
What's the market like right now? How's inflation? Resale value high?
Okay. Inventing a new spell. Somebody else using it. I believe they have to pay powers level. Can't remember. I don't remember.
I can take a look at the book, see if I can find it.
That would be great.
Sure. Yeah, give me just 1 second.
So what spell are you wanting to make, Kanan?
Oh, I can make a spell?
I assume that's why you wanted a room.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I wanted.
It's a good thing to have.
Oh, I was thinking about like a kind of like a shielding. Is there a shielding spell?
Well, it's like the way you invent spells is like you pick a spell that you already have and then like basically reinvent it.
Yep.
Can I reinvent shield?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, targets you or an ally. Empowering a random ability score changes to 20 if it's below 20. Regenerating for the spell's duration, the target regains hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier at the beginning of each of its turns. Mindful for 10 minutes, the target may use your spellcasting ability modifier on any saving throws. Omniscient for 10 minutes, the target grows a third eye that reveals hidden, disguised, and invisible creatures within 60 feet, but not objects on other planes. Levitating for 10 minutes, the target gains a fly speed of 10 feet. Invulnerable until the end of its next turn, the target is immune to all damage. Technologically ambiguous is long.
What's the range on that flying shield?
technically, shield is a target of self only.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I can't give it to my homies.
No, not shield.
No, no.
How
All
could
right.
you? Okay, let's look at the wizard.
I'll come back to it.
Okay. Cool. Well, with that, is there any final things before we end the session, you guys?
Oh. No, I think we're good.
Yeah, I'm all
Wanna
set.
speak for everybody, sorry.
All right. Well, when we play next, we will be starting off on the Covet Syndicate's little journey north towards the Great Crag to prospect this new land. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I prepped, probably over prepped, but it's all good. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Now I don't have to worry about it, and I can focus my efforts on Curse of Strahd for a week or two. I've got
Hell yeah.
hella content. I'll be working on a fucking huge thing for it, though. Rest assured. All right. Well, thank you so much to everybody for joining us. Will, so good to see you, dude. So good to see you. Hell yeah, bro. Welcome in.
Hell
man.
yeah.
Well, let's go ahead and start with the shoutouts while I find somebody for us to raid. Natalie, start us off, please.
Thought we did shout outs at the beginning.
We do them both.
You can find me on Twitch at Let's Go Beans. Post my art.
You mean Twitter?
Twitter, yeah.
Twitch page soon?
Twitter.
Yep, just on Twitter. Mine are always short and sweet and to the point.
Very cool, very cool. All right, Red.
Oh shit.
on?
Hello, I'm Red. I am one of 3 primary colors. I'm here on Twitch too. I do streaming things on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Thursdays being world building streams, Writer's Block hosted by myself and Omni, and our guest on this week is going to be JJ, because we are indoctrinating JJ into the TTRPG sphere.
Hey, she's gonna be on
welcome.
fucking 2 shows. Let's go.
She is a busy woman. But yeah, on Wednesdays we do random stuff, and honestly, I think I'm going to be playing some sort of card game on Wednesday. I think it's going to be Inscription, the new game. I haven't played it yet. I'll be playing it tonight. Let you guys know what I think. Yeah, you can find me on Twitter at VA Redemption. If you're not already following me, why not? But yeah, it's free. You know, it doesn't cost you anything, you posers. Yeah, anyway, that's me. I'm going to elect Jihan, Popcorn Ball.
All right, Omni, would you please?
Thank you very much, Derek. Hello, everyone. I am the last Omnitech, your favorite robot American, and thank you all for watching Covet Syndicate with us in it. I am the co-host with Red, as he mentioned, on Writer's Block and Chip Off the Block. And we build worlds. We are in season 2 at the moment, and currently building a new setting called Unearthed. We last season made Aes on the Edge of Stars, which that gently rolls over into my content. I'm currently planning on my Twitch page a full-on campaign, a TTRPG live play campaign of Aes on the Edge of Stars that I'm calling Wilds of Glaswall. It's going to be Wednesday mornings, 10:30 a.m. EST on my Twitch page, twitch.tv/TheLastOmnitect, all one word. I'm sure there'll be a link in the chat. You can also find my links on my Beacons page, or just by finding the link on my Twitter, twitter.com/TheLastOmnitect. And yeah, I do a lot of world building, art, and just general concept art. I'm looking into potentially opening up commissions in April, but we'll see about that. I'm just doing one tentatively. In addition to starting that new campaign in April, I'll be opening up a 3rd day of streaming. It'll also be Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, all at 10:30 a.m. And I'm going to be running that game on Wednesday. On Thursday, I'm going to be doing Building Glaswall for more world building in the Aes setting. Then on Saturday, I'm going to start dusting off my old legacy TTRPG project again for you.
Hell
So
yeah.
that's me.
Awesome, dude. Well, thank you again for being here, man. We sure appreciate you. And we need to get you back on Homebrew Homies at some point.
Hell yeah, man. One of these days I'm going to be not dead tired.
Oh,
So,
yeah. Jihan, somebody else we need to have return to Homebrew Homies at some point. What's good in your
Oh
hood?
yeah. Oh, nothing. Just chilling. You know how I do. I'm Jihan, also known as Kanan and Mikolai in the campaigns I play on Saturday. I'm on Twitter at Hussein Jihan, and I started an Instagram thing to do like a work on my finger picking on guitar, doing like video game music, so you can watch my improvements as I get better.
Oh yeah, man, that's awesome. All the homies found some of the music that we made together, and they were telling me that they liked it, so that made me feel really good.
Oh yeah.
sick.
But yeah.
I did have one last thing to plug as well, since it is important, and Wolves mentioned it in the chat, and I didn't want it to go away if that's not possible.
Go ahead.
Yeah, just wanted to give a huge shout out to The Burnt Coin, A Wolf's Den, Alec, Azam, and Gainer, who are all going to be playing on that Twitch stream. So,
Oh hell yeah.
out which we have 3 of them in chat right now. Please look into those folks. They're all great content creators in their own way. A Wolf's Den did an amazingly cool promo video for Wilds of Glaswall, and is just a saint. They're all wonderful. Look into all of them. Love you guys. Just wanted to say that before I was done. Thank you.
Yeah, no, huge agree. Love those guys. Huge endorsement. Wolfie and Will, both of you guys. Love y'all. Love y'all very much. And I guess I will use that as a segue into my bit. You can see me and my boy Will and my boy Andy and my boy Kieran, all of whom are in chat, as well as Chuck and Eddie tomorrow for session 0 of a limited series, Irizumi, that is going to be temporarily taking place of Legend of Five Rings on Sundays at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. We are very, very fortunate in that the person who's going to be running Irizumi for us is the person who fucking made Irizumi. So that's going to be super fucking cool. I cannot wait for that. I'm really glad that I'm having this opportunity to like plug like all this dope shit on my channel. It feels fucking awesome. So check us out then tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. It is a Caltrop Core, which is like a D4 based tabletop role playing game that centers around Yakuza type business and running organized crime syndicates in like Japan or the like. I'm really stoked. It's going to be a lot of fun. So, man, I helped. To be completely honest with everybody, I helped him edit it, so like I've already read everything a couple of times, and I'm really stoked about everything that we get to get up to. So yeah, check that out. No stream on Monday because that is my anniversary, so I want to spend that time with Natalie.
Congrats, by the way. Congrats.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, 2 years that we've been married now. That's quick. That's quick.
Cheers, buddy. Cheers.
Feels like we just met. It's wild. But yeah, Tuesday, Homebrew Homies, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, with the usual suspects. That boy Red, he's right there, but you can't see him right now. And then the Burnt Coin, Will, once again in chat. I love my friends, and I love making awesome shit with them, if you can't tell. But yeah, we have JJ on as a guest coming up in the future. And I believe, let me double check, because last time I said something about the guest, I was like dead wrong, and I felt really embarrassed about it. 322 is coming up. We do not have a guest booked for 322. So it looks like we are finally getting around to talking about the event and what it was that happened in the setting that broke death. So you don't want to miss that on Tuesday. That's going to be a lot of fun. I'm super excited about that. But week after that, JJ's going to be on, and that's going to be fucking cool as hell too. So super excited for that. And that is pretty much it. Off on some Wednesdays. Maybe not this one. We'll see. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Love you guys. We're going to be raiding into Dog-Faced Gamers, so stick around for the souls, if nothing else. But yeah, love y'all, and I will see you tomorrow for Irazumi.